I like just having a plain wiener. Not bad, eh? Mm-hmm. I'm probably gonna cut that out. Why?
The people want your parts.
No.
Give the people what they want. Besides, it's Halloween. That's a scary part.
Sorry.
Ooh.
It wasn't me, it was a ghost. It was Smiley Pete. Guys! Here, kitties! Killer might be on the loose. Well, it is Halloween. Fitting, I guess. You guys aren't gonna come greet me? Fine, no supper. Like they'd let me get away with that. What the hell? Who's there? Hello? Probably some stupid kids playing a prank. Better lock it. Hi, baby girl. What the hell was that? It's okay. There should not be anything or anyone on the balcony. Let's just go look. I don't want anyone to see in. Nothing? Just like I thought. All right. Door's locked. Got some light. Stop being a baby. You're hearing things. It's Halloween. Better shut the door. What do you guys want for supper? Tuna? Chicken? Chicken stew or tuna? Probably want neither, huh? What's in this stuff anyway? Why does my phone have to be in the other room? Ramona. Hey Ramona, what's up, girl?
Oh my god, I'm freaking out. You hear? A prison bus crashed while passing through our town. There were no survivors, but the body of serial killer Smiling Pete was never found. I'm totally freaking out. They're telling everybody to lock their doors and stay inside. Be careful, girl.
Ramona, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure his body just rolled into the brush somewhere. I mean, really? I mean, where could he have gone? Just, I don't know. If there's no survivors, this he probably didn't survive either. And honestly, good riddance. If that grossed you out, I apologize. I don't want to gross people out, but at the same time...
Bars are funny.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another live stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Sunny, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Alright, so I thought we'd continue November 2015. So I have the version of this video that we're watching here without my commentary on Dailymotion, and what I did was I put it in with the last video we watched, so it's like it has two parts of November in it. I think we started on the 14th of November and then it goes right to the 30th, so it would be included in the 3 parts of the end of November on my Dailymotion page if you want to watch it without the commentary here. Sunny, pretty good day so far. Thought I'd start it off with a live stream. It's been a few days since I dropped in to say hello. Yeah, so this is at the end of November. Amberlynn lets us know about finding out about her mom being sentenced to prison time, she says. She doesn't really go into detail exactly why, but she talks about it a little bit. This is kind of the first time that she finds out about it and lets us know. And of course, she and Destiny are still doing their Christmas shopping already. Well, I mean, it's getting closer to December, so it kind of makes sense. Doing some holiday activities too, wrapping gifts, making cookies. Actually, they do some Thanksgiving stuff as well, since it's gonna be 26th, 27th. Yeah, so she goes and spends the holiday with Destiny's family, but she doesn't vlog any of it. She just kind of talks about it. And yeah, so she's been busy with work, and she like has a little discussion with us as to whether or not she's gonna do Vlogmas. And then of course we've got to have lots of shots of them at work. I think they're still trying to figure out what's going on with Wasabi too, with the litter box situation. But it's not too eventful of the end of the month. They're still working a lot, so I think she does vlog like every day though. Prance? She might take a couple days off from vlogging. She's been distracted with work. Prance, say hello. Oh, and then you go quiet. You're so sweet. Alright. So, let's start this up.
Hello everybody. Okay, so do not mind my swollen eyes and my swollen face. I have been doing a lot of crying. I will definitely get into the reason why I've been doing a lot of crying, but I don't really want to talk about it right now, so let's just move on. But you guys don't have to worry, not gonna keep it a secret. I share a lot of things with you on YouTube, and that's probably not gonna like end anytime soon.
Yes, okay, so she's talking about her mom here. She just found out about her mom. She'll let us know at the end of the day.
Destiny's doing the dishes. What she does is she cleans them all and then she puts them in the dishwasher, so technically
they're being washed twice.
They're being washed twice, but that's just how she does them.
That means they're clean.
Yeah.
You wash them to wash them, and then the dishwasher disinfects them.
Yeah. And we're gonna make tacos tonight. I have my little ground turkey being defrosted. It's not even close to being defrosted, but...
Is it really?
I mean, it'll work fine. I can still open it and just defrost it as I go. Destiny's mom sent this to her. Mommy loves you so very much. Your dad and I are very so proud of the young woman you have become. I'm very proud of both of you girls. XOXO. Love always, Mommy.
The little Dumbo sticker on it too.
And by both of you girls, I'm pretty sure she was talking about me too.
Because it could be like Destiny's sister too. We're both very proud of you girls. But yeah, she could also mean Amberlynn, but she could also mean Cora.
Yeah. Because we got our own place and whatnot.
Still in November, we started talking about moving somewhere else, not staying in that apartment.
Oh, by the way, our lease is up in this apartment in May, and we will be moving again because we don't want to stay in the same place. We would probably stay in the same place if we really truly like just adored it here, but I'm kind of just like over it. Like I want a new venue, a new scene, but mainly the issue is that we're really far away from work. It is eating up our gas. Currently gas is like $1.89, so that's amazing, but it still eats up our gas, and I just get really tired of having to wake up super early because we have to drive super far to work.
Alright, so I wonder if this has to do with the roommate wanting to move out. She hasn't really mentioned it yet, but like I think she announces it in January that the roommate actually decided to move out. Yeah, I'm wondering if the end of November here, if the roommate already kind of mentioned something of not wanting to live there, so now they're trying to find, or they're thinking about trying to find somewhere else to live already.
It's not cute. It's not cute. Just got the ground turkey finished. We have rice-a-roni right here because I can't have a taco without rice, and I don't like processed Spanish rice. I like real Spanish rice, and I don't know how to make that. So,
Sunny, I was thinking that too. The gas prices were probably a lot cheaper in 2015 than they are now, for sure.
refried fat-free beans. My corn's in there, and Destiny's over here making some Star Wars holiday shaped sugar cookies.
It sounds like they have some holiday music on in the background.
R2-D2. It's R2-D2. As our little dessert, I guess. She's obsessed. Literally obsessed with... Oh my god, it's blurry! Why is it blurry? I'm trying to figure this. She's obsessed with Star Wars, so... Damn, I didn't realize how many were gonna be in there.
A lot, huh? For $2.50.
Alright, so we just finished the tacos, and we did this a little differently than the average Joe, but...
They got it all ready, and Destiny looks like she's sitting there being like, I'm hungry, I want to eat, and Amberlynn's like, I gotta vlog it first, just wait.
That's okay. I have my tapatio, my salsa. This is how we put everything on.
She said my tapatio and my salsa, so I'm assuming maybe Destiny doesn't eat the salsa? Or the tapatio?
The table, just because we're kind of ghetto that way. We have corn, cheese, the meat, the rice-a-roni, some beans, and Destiny will be using soft. I will be using
The rice-a-roni for the tacos. Okay, that's different.
hard because I don't really eat like tacos. I do it like a taco salad, so I kind of regret not getting... Oh, she's going to get the cookies. I kind of regret not getting like shredded cheese, but... And then we have sour cream, and this is like a taco sauce. I don't really know. Never heard of it, but she's checking the cookies right now. Are they done?
I think so.
So that's exciting. So as you guys know, since I lived in Virginia and ever since I was at my lowest weight, I have gained a lot of weight. So when it comes to me like getting ready for the day, or like the day where I'm not working and I'm trying to like look all cute, trying.
So I think at this point, okay, so I've been working on some 2014 videos, and I'm trying to think back as to what her weigh-in was then, and I think she was in, she had just hit the 360s, and I think she's in the 430s now, like at this point in 2015.
Might I say. I get very like just scared because a lot of my clothes don't fit me like they used to, and it's hard. So knowing that tomorrow's Thanksgiving, we're gonna be spending the early morning all the way up until about 2:45 at Destiny's grandma's house, because we do have to work on Thanksgiving, so we will be working 3 to 11. But the first thing I tried on to wear tomorrow actually fit me, so I'm super excited. I'm gonna be wearing this really comfy pink sweater. I literally am in love with this sweater. I also have a baby blue one.
I don't think we ever see her wear it again. I don't know, it doesn't look familiar anyway.
And like a cream white one, like it's like an off-white. And look, I'm just obsessed. Like, I'm so happy it's sweater weather, I can actually say that. And I'm gonna be wearing this scarf with it, so it's these two together. I don't remember where I got the scarf from, like, at all. Probably Kohl's or something, but I know I got the sweater from Kohl's. And Destiny and I are actually going to Kohl's on Black Friday, so I might find more of those sweaters. I don't know, we'll see. I'm mainly going because I want a new purse. I haven't gotten a new purse in forever, and I keep trying to find one, and I'm just having like zero luck. So I'm super excited that I found something to wear tomorrow that fits me and that I feel comfortable in. And I put it on, and I went out into the living room and surprised Destiny, and her reaction, like, wasn't expecting that, but she's like the sweetest little thing, I swear. I'm trying to pack up because we're staying the night at Destiny's dad's house.
So I'm assuming she had a good reaction to the sweater?
tonight, but first we're gonna go to her grandma's house and we're gonna make our little Thanksgiving desserts with her grandma and her sister. So that's really the plan for today / tonight. It's like almost 6, I think, or something like that.
Alright, so they're making some desserts with Destiny and Destiny's sister. Well, we'll see if Amberlynn's helping or just vlogging it.
You can check out a
Show 'em that.
of all our Thanksgiving movies on hallmarkchannel.com, including Hot Movie, A Christmas Detour. Tonight, enjoy the charm and romance of Once Upon a Holiday. The countdown to Christmas continues. Oh, look, she knows it's coming from that phone. Cricket is it a baby?
She can do the small dog, but she hates the big one.
Do the big one.
Ooh, get him. There isn't any different ones?
Oh my gosh. Oh, the puppy's head's just twisting back and forth every time he hears that.
So we're currently at Destiny's dad's house real quick because we have to give their dog medicine and let them out to go to the bathroom. We just finished making the pilgrim hats and the acorns. It was super fun.
She says we, so I wonder if she helped a little bit. It just never looks like she's actually helping when she goes to vlog. It looks like everyone else is doing the activities and she's just kind of sitting there watching, hanging out.
I have such bad heartburn right now. Like, do you ever have heartburn so bad where you physically just feel it rising and it feels like you're fixing to burp but you're not?
I wonder if that's acid reflux.
That's what I'm experiencing right now. And it's all because I had a few pieces of Hershey Kisses. Like, I literally had like 3 and that's it. And like, it gave me really bad heartburn, which is kind of odd because chocolate usually doesn't give me bad heartburn that bad. We're gonna leave. We have to go return.
Okay, that bad. So it does a little, but just not that bad.
Something at Walmart, buy something at Walmart in return, because it turns out her grandpa, the thing that we got her grandpa for Christmas, he already has. So we're gonna go return it and get something different. We have to get gas. And then my friend, who I also work with, Casey, she works 11 to 7 tonight and she wants me to go there and she wants me to talk to her and hang out with her for a little bit. So I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, so woo. I have not worn my glasses in a really long time because I lost them and I finally found them and now I can see again. It's really weird because my eyes are pretty bad, but I get used to them being so bad that when I put my glasses on, it's like a whole new world. I'm like, whoa. It's quite fascinating. So
Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the time where Amberlynn kind of plops down on the couch and we hear it crack at work. And then she blames it on a ghost. But then later on in like 2017, she says that it was already broken. So what we heard was it just sliding off the wooden brick blocks that were holding it up. It doesn't sound very safe when there's like, you know, probably vulnerable people living there. Yeah, one false click and I'm lost in the timeline. Alright, we're back.
So I'm at work right now and we have a Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. All right, Casey. What do you mean, what's wrong?
Is that to me? No, God dang.
All right, you ready? It's about to happen.
Okay, I'll stop. Oh,
Quit, I'm gonna pee! I'm gonna pee! I'm gonna pee!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm gonna pee!
Oh, you guys want to know something? It's haunted here at night. They saw a little girl on the cameras.
Ow, your elbows in my hip! Stop talking about that.
I think
It's haunted. They saw a little girl on the cameras. Like, what?
I just heard The Grudge.
Let go! You're gonna make me cry.
So, Casey, what are your favorite hobbies?
It's funny. Yeah, she's gonna pretend it didn't happen. She's asking her, so what are your favorite hobbies? And this one's still laughing about it. Amberlynn on the couch. Oh my goodness. Sock Puppet! Hey, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Everlove! Yeah. She only believes in ghosts when it's convenient for her. Just like in March of 2016, the end of the month, when she and Libby thought there was a army ghost and a ghost of a soldier, I guess, in her apartment when the radio went off. A couple times that she was there by herself, and the alarm clock that they never set went off, and it was on the radio. And then she tells a story, I think a couple days after that, about another ghost that she saw. She's actually told a few ghosts. She said that she was living in a like a group home, and she said she saw like a lady in white basically coming up to the window and then disappearing. And then there was the other one with it was in December of 2017 during her Vlogmas. She said that she saw someone in the house, like the house she's living with, Beck, Eric, and Ricky. So, yeah, she heard The Grudge. Oh my gosh.
You'll get used to it.
Did you fart?
No, but look at the tree, you guys. It's so poor.
They're still just trying to ignore what just happened.
Witty. I just got back to Destiny's dad's house. We're just gonna relax for a little bit.
That was good. Alright, so now she's gonna tell us about the sad news she got.
It's a little past 2 a.m. so we probably should get some sleep. We have to wake up early so we can go to her grandma's house for Thanksgiving. I'm honestly not too sure if I'm gonna vlog tomorrow. I kind of just want it to be like a peaceful day because I'm gonna be around her family and I'm just awkward vlogging in front of her family. And plus I have work tomorrow, so it's just gonna kind of be like a chill day. I hope you guys have a freaking fantastic Thanksgiving and just cherish the moments you have with your family, because some of us, aka me, you don't get to have those moments.
Oh, Sunny, yeah. I think a lot of people were calling her out in the comments. They called her out on it for like the next couple of years for sure. And then she'll say, I never broke a furniture. And then she says that one time when she was on You Now, I think when she was living in Kentucky, at the apartment where she shared with Destiny, where she was on You Now and she broke the chair or something. She's like, it's actually right over there, but nobody noticed. So I'm not sure exactly what happened there.
Which actually reminds me, I told you guys I would tell you why I was crying earlier, and I guess.
Oh, and then there's the time where I'm pretty sure she broke Crystal's bed too, because just like how she plopped down on the couch here, she did the same thing on their brand new bed, and I think like broke kind of like the box spring or something underneath it. So then she said that since they got it, it's had this like dip in it, and then she's like picked it up. She's like, oh, I realized that's what it was when they got a new bed. She's like, oh well. It was just I feel like the money they spent at Crystal's house was ridiculous sometimes on things. Like, they really probably didn't need a new bed. They probably needed a new box spring, but they were convinced that the whole bed was just ruined. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I think there's been more than just one instance of her fibbing about the furniture.
I guess I can do that real quick. This is hard for me, and I'm gonna try my hardest not to cry. So let's just do this quickly. Yesterday my mother was sentenced to prison.
November comes around. That's when Amberlynn finds out her mom's in prison. Now, before her mom went to prison, I want to say it was 2 weeks before we found out she was in prison, her mom had started to reach out to her on Facebook. Now, I'm not trying to go into all of her personal details, but I know that they were like rekindling their relationship, reconnecting.
My mom wouldn't come to Florida. She wouldn't come live with me. More than anything, I'd be like, Mom, get your ass over here. Come in my home. I got you, boo. Like, I cared about my mom enough to bring her to me. But she wouldn't come. My mom had to live in a...
Yeah, okay. So she would have been saying that before she went to prison. So it would have been from July to November here. Because I think when she was living with Crystal, she had mentioned how her mom didn't have somewhere to live. But then if you think about it, at this point, she was only working like, you know, part-time, and probably she suggested that that her mom could sleep on her couch, but she wasn't allowed to do like drugs, and she wanted to take her from Oklahoma to Florida kind of thing, and like help her out and stuff. But like, I don't think Amberlynn was probably in the best place to help her out either. But it's unfortunate how everything went down. But I think at the same time, Amberlynn's mom had mentioned, well, Amberlynn has said that that when she went to prison, it actually helped her out because she was having some health issues that she was able to get checked. Prance, what's going on, girl? Oh.
tent because no one would take her in, and that broke my heart more than
That was Aunt Tammy here. Even when you were a YouTube rich, she didn't get a letter or a penny from you. Oh, she didn't get one.
anything. No, my mom never got a letter from me because you can't write a letter to someone who lives in a tent. Me and my mom would talk on the phone a lot back then when, you know, she had her phone from the government. All the time I would tell her, you know, you can come live with me in Florida. You can come live here, sleep on my couch.
Don't be sad.
The red couch.
And if we don't,
She's in a good place.
because there are people out there who take cats, you find them and they'll take care of them.
Because she doesn't hurt my name on her.
Well, look it, we got our new couch. What do you think of it?
I love our couch.
Fred.
I will figure out a way to make you comfortable, and you'll have a place to sleep and to shower and to eat. I did tell her no drugs. I did tell her that. But she never wanted to come. That was her business.
And then her mom just kind of disappeared. And that's when I started researching, trying to figure out, you know, like what happened to her. And that I found that she had gone to prison.
Oh, wow. Okay, so... Wait, so Amberlynn didn't know that before? And it was Destiny who found out? Like, she just wasn't hearing from her mom, and then Destiny went and looked and found out that she was in prison? But she does... We'll see a clip here how it was Destiny who finds out where she is exactly, so that Amberlynn could get in contact with her mom. But Destiny was doing a lot more to help than Amberlynn was doing to try to find her mom.
And that she was probably going to be in there for a while.
What, baby?
I did it! I know where she's at! I found the actual that she's at, right?
It's funny that Destiny put the effort in. Well, it's nice that she did. Amberlynn didn't really seem to the whole time she was in there.
Now,
Are you serious?
yes.
Okay, so the predicament is my mom's in prison. I haven't known what prison or anything like that. That's a whole other long
I had
story.
to search all of Oklahoma. When I was just searching Oklahoma City and Oklahoma County, she wasn't on there.
Oh my god. And like, I've been trying to search online where she's at and stuff like that, and I just haven't been able to find it. And Destiny's been like on the prowl, like investigator, and you actually found it. That just makes me so happy. And like, she's been trying so hard. It just really shows.
Smiling at her.
She's smiling in the mugshot. Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, so I had already covered this part of the timeline at least, because I was doing like Destiny's timeline where she was telling stories about what had happened in 2015, and then I was putting clips and stuff, and then I did her live reaction on my Goes Live, my Positive PR Goes Live channel. So that's what this clip here is from.
Oh my god. Let's enjoy a hot meal over your mother's
I
mugshot.
don't remember what the reasoning was. That's not my business to tell.
Yeah, and she doesn't really, I don't think Amberlynn really tells us either, but I think it was probably for like possession. Elizabeth, hey, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you're right, she couldn't even help with the the posters for Gracie. Yeah, Destiny was pretty good to Amberlynn, you can tell. Like, she actually, like, you know, cared enough to help her out with things.
For 5 years and 26 days.
Amberlynn probably didn't want Gracie to be found because they wanted Wasabi.
Found out that she has to serve every single one of those days. It was really hard for me to grasp. I was completely numb.
Now, I don't think she actually stays in for 5 years. I think she gets released early.
When I found out yesterday, I was shocked, and I woke up this morning and it all kind of like just hit me all at once, and I could not stop crying. And I'm just so grateful for Destiny being there for me, because she really is the only true person that I have in my life besides Crystal, but there's nothing much she can do from afar. And you know, I have my friend Casey and I appreciate her so much, but it's like sometimes you just need that shoulder to cry on, and Destiny was really there for me. And it's just, I can't believe my mom's in prison. It really breaks my heart. I don't really want to talk much about it currently or anything more about it, but I don't know, it's just a hard time of year already, so the fact that this is happening right now is just, it sucks a lot. But I still hope you guys enjoyed this video. Again, have a great day on Thanksgiving, and I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
Alright, so it's a couple days later, and Amberlynn's gonna give us a little update on what she's been up to and how her Thanksgiving went.
Hello everybody. So don't mind my breaking out, like I don't even understand, like not on my period or anything. TMI, I know. One of my like worst nightmares is kind of currently happening. About, I want to say 4 nights ago, we found fleas on Wasabi.
Ah, okay, yeah, this is the beginning of the fleas. By January, she says that they can't stay at Destiny's dad's house because it's infested with fleas. And they've been staying at Destiny's dad's house for a while, leading up to Wasabi here getting some. So, yeah, I'm kind of thinking it might have came from the dogs at Destiny's dad's house.
And it's not even the fleas that I'm used to. I'm used to fleas looking black, like just purely black. They're just little small things, but these fleas are weird looking. It really just grosses me out. And the night we found out about it, like I had totally really bad RLS. I was going to sleep and
oh my god, I think that's the first time I've ever heard her say that she had restless leg syndrome. But I know that it's something that Beck talks about a lot, and when Beck does, I don't think Amberlynn really mentions anything about her having it either.
And that's when we found them, and it just stressed me out so bad, and I'm already really creeped out with any type of bug or spider, and the fact that I knew he had fleas and he's been on my bed, it really creeped me out. Last night we gave him 2 different type of flea treatments. We're not just going to do one because he has a lot of fur and these fleas are kind of big. No, they're not ticks. I know what ticks look like. how Wasabi got those fleas was from our roommate's dog, so...
Alright, well, the roommate's dog could have been the one that brought them, because I know that the roommate's boyfriend also has a puppy from the same litter as the roommate's dog, Leia. So I'm thinking maybe that could be another possibility where she was over at her boyfriend's house. There's 2 dogs there. Maybe they brought the fleas back to the house here, and then these 2 bring it over to Destiny's dad's house, maybe. But it also could have been from Destiny's dad's house over here. We're not quite sure because they haven't really mentioned seeing any at Destiny's dad's house.
About that. So we're just trying to get that handled and situated and say goodbye to fleas because just
sock puppet. You're right, it is always the roommate's fault. Like everything. You would think she's the worst roommate ever. Like there was one time where Amberlynn came home and there was like an empty box of pizza and she's like, she had pizza, and I opened it up and there was nothing left. She was supposed to save Amberlynn a slice? I don't know. Feline, how you doing? I'm glad you haven't changed your name yet. Yeah, Elizabeth, I'm thinking she was like, she didn't like the roommate or something. Oh, definitely, soft puppet. The stripper roommate was the pre-Beck's fault excuse. Yeah, for sure. She blamed everything on the roommate around this time.
Just, ew, like no one wants fleas. Today should be my first day off of work.
And then at Crystal's, it was poor little Monkey. Monkey was the one getting into everything.
Work on a Saturday because my boss changed my schedule to match Destiny's, which is really sweet of her. But someone asked me a couple weeks ago if I could work this Saturday for them, and I'm like, fine, because I feel too bad saying no.
Feline. I'm so sad to hear that. You know what though? You probably need some time away, right? To decompress from all this drama that's been going on.
I've only said no to like one time, and that was purely because it was going to be a graveyard shift and I really didn't get much sleep the night before, and I didn't get to sleep anytime during the day, so I was like, no thanks. I'm working floor today, which is a little different than what I normally do on my daily job, but that's okay. I've done it quite a few times before, so.
Feline, that makes me so sad. I love seeing you in the chat. Oh. Well, it's always good to start something new, I suppose.
I'm pretty used to it. So I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. As you can tell, I did not vlog on Thanksgiving. I kind of just wanted it to be, you know, purely just, you know, when I vlog, it's not that it's like worrisome or that it's annoying or whatever. It's just when I vlog, I really do all day long constantly say, oh, should I whip out my phone camera now? Should I vlog something now? And I just didn't want.
Like how she says whoop instead of whip.
Want to
She does that with cream too. Whoop cream instead of whipped cream.
Experience that on Thanksgiving. I kind of just wanted to live in the moment. I had a really good day and I'm having an issue. Stuffing versus dressing. I just cannot with it. I cannot. Over Thanksgiving, I tried, I think, 3 to 4 different dressings, as they call it. I only actually truly liked one of them, and what I noticed about dressing versus stuffing is they're actually very different. A lot of people think they're the same thing, they're just called a different name, but it's truly not true.
It's truly not true, and she'll explain why. Elizabeth, I'm not quite sure. I have to watch more of the Crystal era to get a good feel if it was Monkey was being framed or if Monkey was actually getting into things that he shouldn't have been. He's so little too. I don't know if he could have got up into the cupboards, but oh, Feline. She was sharing her binges with Monkey. Oh, I can't remember exactly what it was.
Because stuffing is like fluffy and it's made with bread and it's delicious and I miss it so much. But here in Florida they do dressing, which is more, I wouldn't say watery, but it's definitely not fluffy. And it's made out of cornbread. So I don't know. I'm just experiencing like homesickness when it comes to Thanksgiving food. Wherever.
Oh yeah, she loved Thanksgiving, and that was like something she's like didn't want to be dieting that day or worry about it, and she loved everything about Thanksgiving at Crystal's house.
You live, Thanksgiving is just so different, and I didn't realize people in the United States did it differently. I thought we all did it the same, but I guess not. I tried some dressing and I realized I don't like it, so that's all that matters, I guess. So I wanted to answer the question, am I doing Vlogmas? I am doing Vlogmas, but it might be a little.
Elizabeth, yeah, I thought it was bananas, and I was thinking, why would she binge on bananas when she doesn't even like bananas? But it might have been the only sweet thing in the house.
Different this year for a few reasons, mainly because I work, and work takes up a lot of time, especially when you have like weird funky hours. I have done Vlogmas every single year since I've been on YouTube, and I really enjoy it. And what I
every single year since she was on YouTube, which is like the 13 or 14, so for the last 2 years. She's making it sound like she's been on there for the last like 4 or 5.
What I usually do during Vlogmas is I literally vlog through the whole day, my whole day, every single day in December, even the days after Christmas, just December 1st all the way to December 31st. What might be different this year is the fact that
yeah, and then when she was doing that, she was living with Crystal, so she wasn't really going out. She didn't have work outside of the house, so she didn't leave. And mostly what I'm seeing when I'm watching the 2014 timelines is Amberlynn is I want to say just like counting calories and playing board games with Crystal and reading a lot. So there's a lot of time to do some vlogging and talking about things, and unlike now where she's going to work and stuff with Destiny. But I think she's still gonna do Vlogmas.
I probably won't be able to do that. Some of my videos will just be me sitting down talking to you guys about a certain topic, or I could do tags for you guys. Don't worry, there will be videos where they are follow me around vlogs. I hope you guys will still be interested in that. Vlogs are technically anything that you are just videoing. It doesn't have to be follow me around vlogs. It's purely just a video blog, and if that consists of me just sitting down talking to you guys, then that's still gonna be considered, you know, part of Vlogmas. So I hope that's okay with you guys. And another thing is, like, there might be a certain day where I'm really busy, or I'm really busy at work, where I can't upload the video on the day it's supposed to be up. So that's gonna be really tricky for me. So some of the vlogs might be a little late. So just please bear with me. I will do Vlogmas. I will vlog every single day. I'm gonna try so freaking hard to upload them on time. I promise. But it gets really hard with work, and like I'm always busy, and ugh. So for me, December is purely gonna be like eat meat December, because I have meat in my freezer that I
Okay, yeah, so this is where she's still trying to, or she's thinking about doing, I wouldn't say vegan, maybe vegetarian. I think she does vegetarian and then goes right to veganism. But she's gonna try to eat less meat, but right before she wants to eat a bunch of meat. I don't know if that's a great idea, but she's trying to clean out the freezer here.
literally have had in there for a couple of months, and it's time to just eat on it. I have some chicken breasts. I have a whole box of turkey burgers that I bought like 2 months ago, or probably longer ago, that I have not touched at all. So I need to open those and start eating those. I have some shrimp, and I think that's where I draw the line. December is just gonna be purely me getting all the meat out of my freezer and eating it.
December is gonna be purely, she says. All right, let's see how, well, we're not going to see right now, but I wonder how many times they're going to go out in December celebrating the holidays and out shopping, have to go out to eat before they go shopping, you know, stuff like that. So I wonder how much of that meat in the freezer is actually going to get eaten.
Because it needs to go bye-bye, and I don't want to waste any of it, because in December I really want to try not eating meat or as much meat. I'm definitely gonna...
Wait, what? In December she wants to try to not eat as much meat? So like I think the first week of December she's going to try to eat all the meat, and then the rest of the December she's not going to? I don't know if that's going to work out for her.
Consider myself a vegetarian. Some people might not agree with this, but there are a lot of vegetarians who still eat dairy, and that will definitely be me, especially in the beginning, because I can't just drop it all at once. That's gonna be a little scary. And I do have a multivitamin that I have that I will be taking. If you guys have any recommendations on like what kind of multivitamins you think are the best, then leave it in the comments below. But I have a kind that was like really expensive, so I'm assuming they're a good kind. I think it's by Nature Made. I could be wrong. I'm not quite remembering. The bottle comes with like 101, so it's definitely gonna last me a while. So every morning I will be taking a multivitamin, because that's like the two most main issues I have with me not eating meat.
I feel like this is the first time she talks about having any kind of vitamins or supplements or anything like that. She doesn't really go for that. Any kind of anything in pill form, really. Well, you know, she'll have her like Dayquils and NyQuils and stuff like that, but or ibuprofen sometimes. But yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing her talk about having like a vitamin or supplement or something, and actually consider taking it.
Is, am I gonna get enough protein, and am I gonna get enough like vitamins and just nutrients that I'm supposed to have from the meat? I recently talked to someone about that. Actually, my coworker, the cook at work, she's younger than me. She doesn't have as much experience, especially because like she's a vegan. Okay, this is gonna be a long story, so I'm just gonna make it as short as possible. She is a vegan, but she's like an on and off vegan, aka she ate turkey during Thanksgiving. She does try to make vegan choices. She recently had me try this vegan cheese, and I'm just like, interesting. And it was like kind of not that good, but I feel like if it was like in a sandwich that would be different. But I just ate like a piece of it by itself, and I don't know.
So the cook at work and her documentaries, that's where she's been getting all the information. Now she hasn't watched the documentaries at this point, but by the time February comes around, she's watching all the documentaries telling her that she should just not eat anything, basically, because everything is just is harmful.
She thoroughly believes that everyone only needs like 7 protein a day, or like 9 protein a day. She purely believes that protein is like a myth. I don't know, like, is it a myth? She really convinced me for a minute there. I was like, well, okay then. But then it's like in my heart of hearts, I'm like, no, protein is what keeps us, like, doesn't that what gives us energy? And I know like lack of protein can make your hair fall out, and I'm not about that life. Anyways, I've done so much rambling. I have to go to work, and I have
Sunny. You're right, she really doesn't know what she's talking about. She's just talking, rambling.
I have to eat something real quick, maybe a piece of pecan pie. This was kind of just
she's gonna try to go for a healthier lifestyle, and maybe I'll have some pecan pie.
It's a video of me sitting down talking because I need.
She hasn't started the healthy lifestyle yet, so why not?
to talk to you guys, and sometimes it just needs to happen. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and please comment down below like anything about anything I said, like advice or questions or
Oh yeah, that's what she wants to hear. Anyone contradicting her at all. Uh-oh.
or just please, you guys, I need communication with my viewers because I love you all and I hope you guys enjoyed. All right, I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Hello everybody, so we're just jamming out to Christmas music.
Elizabeth, who is this person? This is the during Destiny moment, or era. Yeah, you could tell she definitely got like so sour and jaded after the breakup with Destiny, as she just wasn't hiding her unpleasantness after that.
Music right now because Santa Claus is coming to town. Someone recently said Destiny was more into my vlogs when I first moved in with her, and that now she's irritated by them. How do you feel about that?
I'm not irritated by them.
I talked to her about it last night, and the thing is, like, she was fascinated with it when I first moved in with her because, like, who vlogs? Like, not a lot of people vlog in the world. So she was, like, really fascinated that I did something like that, and now she's just, like, used to it, I guess. So we're on our way to work.
No, we're on our way to McDonald's.
Okay, we're on our way to McDonald's because we didn't get anything to eat this morning.
Amberlynn doesn't like it when Destiny's honest in the vlogs.
So we're gonna go eat something.
Tell them what we did last night.
What did we do last night?
We bought cleaning supplies.
We got what?
Cleaning supplies.
Oh yeah, I was like, what? Last night we went to Walmart and bought a bunch of cleaning supplies because knowing that Wasabi has fleas, like now I just want to clean the whole house, even places that don't have fleas. I just feel like very,
And my mom's coming to town.
like, I don't know. And not only is Santa coming to town, but Destiny's mom is coming to town. She lives in Kentucky, so she's coming from Kentucky. I'm not like 100% sure when. Do you remember?
The 14th through the 19th.
14th through the 19th, and she might stay at our place for like one night and then, you know, transfer over to other family members' houses. But so we want it to look as pristine as it can.
We gotta get the little Christmas tree from my dad's house.
Yeah, and she has a little Christmas tree. We were gonna buy a Christmas tree. We decided, like, there's no really reason because Destiny and I are actually leaving for Christmas. We're gonna go on a little mini vacay, as you can call it. So yeah, we'll talk more about that when the time comes. I mean, it's nothing like we're not going to no Bahamas, but we are going somewhere beautiful. At least, I mean, it's beautiful there, right?
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna do our
Amberlynn doesn't know if it's beautiful. She's like, I mean, it's beautiful, right? She'll announce where they're going soon.
Our first Christmas together, a little different than, you know, tradition. Tomorrow is the start of Vlogmas, and I figured I would just vlog today to kind of get my body ready for it, but I have a few warnings for you guys. My vlogs will probably be a little boring, mainly because I do work a lot. You will be seeing me in the same type of clothing because of work. I'm not going to be doing a bunch of amazing things, but I'm still going to be vlogging for you guys. And
Elizabeth, yeah, I think it was Eric and Ricky as well. I'd say definitely Ricky though. Made all that, like, you know, living with new people and stuff a little more interesting, and she was a little bit more social, I guess, than she was when she was just living with Destiny. But I don't know, I liked when she was hanging out with, like, Charla and, well, kind of Mary. Not really, I guess. Mary was just like, I don't know, I'm just here. But Charla liked being in the vlogs and stuff.
a lot of you are, like, excited for that, and that makes me really happy, and I'll try my hardest to do the best I can. Okay.
Yeah, Sunny, I feel like, well, Amberlynn kind of answered that recently, saying that, like, she felt like the people she was with were, like, kind of ashamed of her and didn't want to take her out. I feel like she was kind of, like, hinting that was Erica, or, like, she basically, I think she just said it was Erica that she was talking about, but Erica was never, like, there. Whereas Wifey was, so I feel like, and she said the last couple of relationships, so I'm thinking, like, she felt maybe Erica was embarrassed to make her hers, but then didn't really understand that the whole situation was that Erica was actually married. But then with Wifey, yeah, they went out like maybe a couple times, and like they'd always order in. They'd never go out to eat, and that's what Amberlynn and Becky used to do, was go out and eat. And Destiny too. Destiny would go out to eat with Amberlynn. Go on vacations a few times. Yeah, we never saw like a hotel vacation with Wifey, but it was probably a little harder to do that too because Wifey didn't want to be in the vlogs. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like maybe Wifey just didn't want to go out with Amberlynn because it was probably like kind of, you know, a chore to go out and do things. You know, Amberlynn, when she broke up with Becky, was saying how she wanted to go on trips and stuff and be in the car for hours at a time, and Becky wouldn't take her, and she's like, I don't know, it was just yeah, I think it was more difficult for her to go out in the later years than it was before, especially around this time.
This one's my favorite.
Alright, showing us a couple of the decorations around her workplace. And I was just thinking too, like, where did Amberlynn and Wifey go? Other than she took her to the mini golf once, the same one that she went with Eric and Ricky and back, and to like some kind of like fair, I guess, a food truck thing. That's all I can really remember. The stores sometimes, and when they did go to the store and she was filming them at the store, she always had a cart. She didn't have like the scooter, so I mean that was a positive too, that, you know, Wifey probably was like, yeah, suggesting that she probably shouldn't use the scooter. Yeah, Elizabeth, yeah, I always think of that too, how she said my girlfriend wanted me to go for a walk, and then I didn't want to. Let's go for a walk, let's go for a walk. I didn't want to, like her face when she says it. Oh, and then it ended up in a dangling ankle.
Favorite at work, it's so cute.
Oh my gosh, yes, Sunny, I was just like thinking like what you meant by that, but I'm like, yeah, they walked like opposite directions around like the neighborhood and meet up in the middle kind of thing. So they weren't even going for walks together, like. But I think that was Amberlynn wanting to walk alone and vlog some of that. I think in that particular day when she did fall off the curb. Oh my gosh, see the juice behind there? I think she picks that juice up and just puts it in the garbage can without dumping the juice out. Could be a different time, but she's... let's see.
I promise this isn't pee. This is apple juice. I'm currently at work. I guess I'll just...
Yeah, it totally is this part where she's just gonna... She doesn't take it to the kitchen over on the other side of the room or a sink and dump out the liquid. She just puts the whole liquid and cup into the plastic bag in the garbage can.
Throw away this apple juice. Cleaning up. Hashtag cleaning.
Hashtag gonna have to clean up some more after that.
This is the back dining room that I'm currently in. Only a few residents sit back here. The main dining room is in the front. I'm having a really good day. I'm here in the kitchen now.
See, look at that. She's in the kitchen. She could have went into the kitchen and dumped that juice down, but now the juice is just sitting in the garbage can over there, probably leaking out.
Dark and loud, but yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm actually...
And like it totally sounded like she just changed the bag in there. Just because when she put it in, you could hear the thump. There wasn't like other things in there. Oh, goodness. Scapegoat! Scapegoat Marie, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, well, I'm wondering if taking out the trash is part of her thing, but I think she's talked about before how Destiny, she's like, I'm waiting for Destiny if she's taking out the trash. Which I think Destiny does some of Amberlynn's chores for her while she's at work. That's what it seems like. Even when Destiny says she's volunteering because she has the day off and has to go in to take Amberlynn in, it seems like Destiny is like, you know, still working. LW, hi, welcome. Where is Beck? Well, Beck is with Nina. I think at this point in 2015, Beck was living with Nina in Tennessee. That makes sense because I think they were together for like 4 years. And then, yeah, met Amberlynn in 2017. Elizabeth, that's right. Yeah, she did take garbage out at Crystal's house. She's vlogged that a couple times. The scapegoat. You got a new name and profile pic. Scapegoat, yes. You know what? Let's watch that at the end of this because we're on November 30th, so there's only a few left, but I know where to find it, so I can go in and find it. And we'll check that out because I think it was Callie Life Spirit. Oh my goodness, I know I'm saying that wrong, but anyway, I know that they have one. Yeah, scapegoat. I figured that was Chantel thing, Marie. Yes, we will look at that because I'm meaning to check that out or throw that in here. Cause yeah, I'm curious if Beck could like confirm if that's real or not. So anyway, yeah, we're on the last day of November here. Life of a Free Spirit. Okay. Did she? Oh, that's so nice.
Not feeling good. Like I'm never eating McDonald's again. I think like while I was eating the chicken nuggets, I honestly felt really sick and I didn't even eat all of them because that's what I got was chicken nuggets. I
wonder if they were undercooked.
It was just really grossing me out. And all day today I've been like just feeling really sick and just so right now most of the residents are sleeping. Actually all of them are in their rooms besides like 1 or 2. It's time for me to vacuum and certain things like that, so catch you guys on the flip. Wait. Don't forget about the Christmas tree. It's so pretty. Oh my god, I love coming to work just because of this.
It's like a million.
I've never seen this one before. I don't know if it does.
Yeah, I could see where she gets excited about these decorations around here because she really likes Christmas and stuff, but since she and Destiny decided that they're going away for Christmas that year, they don't do much decorating. She does a lot of gift wrapping, but they're not going to get a tree and stuff. They do that next year when they're in Kentucky though.
Does something? I mean, it's plugged in. Now I feel like my goal is to figure this out. Is it in your butt? Oh wait, there's a little switch. Wait, is it plugged in? I mean, it's definitely plugged in. Why is it working? Well, I guess it's cute though, right?
It's just decorative now.
But yeah, at work they have this cute little fireplace. They have so
The one stocking.
much Christmas stuff up. We have a piano. This is the living room. We have all this.
Pandora jewelry isn't
super
just jewelry.
She's preparing for Vlogmas by showing us everything she's doing at work today.
So, stock some sugar. Look at this cute centerpiece. Like, I want this for my home. Isn't this pretty? It's gorgeous, right? I want that for my home. So she fell. I'm gonna go talk to her. Be right back. How's your day going?
Good, how's yours?
It's going really good. Like, I'm having a good day, but I just feel sick.
I highlighted the names since you did.
That's nurses' notes. Every day we have to write down like what happens with the residents here and stuff like that. Are you excited for Christmas?
Oh yeah. Why'd you say no when I reposted that video?
Destiny posted a video on Facebook of Adele laughing and I commented no because Adele is stealing Destiny.
It was just like Destiny's laugh.
God, she's so cute. But you like her too much.
Uh-oh, Adele is the Kate Winslet of this relationship.
Look at me.
I said my favorites when she goes, just one.
Wait, what does she do?
She goes,
Wait, what does she do? After she's already done it about 4 times.
Tonight is like the worst night of my life. I got I was having a really good day all day today. And then I got really, tell me if this light annoys you at all.
Maybe I can't drive with that.
Oh, okay. Really bad news at the end of my shift. There's a resident that I've become extremely close to and it goes both ways. Like, I just can't even explain it. I found out that she's actually leaving tomorrow for good and I just cried to her daughter. Like, I cried so freaking hard.
Janelle, hey, good to see you. Oh, that's good. Need some rest. You're a busy gal.
I can't even explain it. The whole way home, I just cried and I couldn't stop crying. And that's like a 30-minute drive. Like, there wasn't even a second where I wasn't crying.
Haley just got induced.
There wasn't a second where I wasn't crying, and she's not crying now. She's alright.
Our friend just got induced. And she was so upset. I was like, we're gonna go to Walmart, and I said, you can get the biggest tub of ice cream you can see. So then she really wanted these placemats. She wanted to get them the other night, but I said no because I didn't think we would have the money.
Oh my gosh. So Amberlynn's upset about this resident leaving, and Destiny says you can get the biggest tub of ice cream that we can find. That's dangerous.
And so
honestly, I feel like that's something Tommy Salami's gonna be doing too. And we saw how great that worked out for Amberlynn and Destiny here. Not great at all.
I was like, just get, you know, whatever, like to decorate the house or anything. So she was kind of still moping when we were trying to get the placemats, and then she was like,
I was like, well, what about a rug for the kitchen? Because when we do dishes, we get water all over the floor, and I hate it being on that hardwood floor. So then I convinced her that we should get that, and then she got all in it, like all into it. We got so much stuff.
Yeah, don't tell them what. I'm gonna do a haul for you guys. So it was really sweet of Destiny. I kept telling her this is like my Christmas gift, and honestly, it just can be, because I really don't want anything for Christmas besides memories this year. But when I get home, I'm definitely gonna show you guys a haul and
The process of us doing
kind of like the process of us putting the stuff together. So I'll see you then.
All right, so she's gonna show us them setting up their, well, kind of. I guess it would be more home decor than Christmas stuff, but we'll see exactly what they picked up.
Okay, so here's the quick haul. We got this borax. People at work were saying this could work really well for the fleas if we put it in the carpet, leave it for 30 minutes, and then vacuum it up. It might kill the fleas. So that's awesome. So I needed something for in the middle of my kitchen table, which I will show you guys in a minute. So I wanted just some decorative piece. So I got these balls.
Also known as Wasabi toys.
They're super cute. Do not mind this sheet. This is from when Wasabi was pooping on the couch. This is a clean sheet. He has not pooped on it in forever. I am so grateful. But anyways, this is for the balls to go inside of. We got a really big or medium size kind of carpet thing to put in the living room.
Yes, and we do see that again. Well, yeah, obviously, but I just remember that they had it in the living room, and when they get Twinkie, they had like pee pads like covering the whole rug, because they're like, when we're gone, she just, or sleeping, one of the two, Twinkie uses it to pee on, and I'm like, why wouldn't you just take the rug up? Instead of like, oh, like it's not even aesthetically pleasing at that point, so we might as well just take it up.
We got this smelly Glade stuff in apple cinnamon. We also got this really big picture to put up on the wall above our couch, and so we got these so we don't put holes in the wall. This is for our thingy-majigger. We have another one of these, so that's why we got this as well. We're gonna set this by Wasabi's litter box because his litter box stinks and this smells really good. Oh, by the way, the scent of this is in pomegranate sparkler and it smells delicious. This is the picture we got. It's so freaking amazing. I love it, and it's gonna go bam. So
it's gonna go bam. It's kind of neat seeing you know, when she picks up these items and then we see them stick around for a while in the vlogs. Like the balls are going to be around, the photo that she just showed us, and the rug too.
Hopefully it looks good. We have our little AC thing right here, which I didn't think about, but we'll figure it out. We got this pillow for the couch. This pillow for the couch just says love you more. We got thing for the kitchen, and we got 4 placemats for the kitchen table. This is the kitchen table. This in the middle is just the cutest little thing. I love it. I have a feeling Wasabi's gonna jump on here and mess with it, but I'm hoping for the best. So yeah, I like it. It's pretty cute. Well, here it is, folks. The final product. The lighting in here is really bad, but I like it. It all goes really well together. Do you like it? Mm-hmm. What do you like the best? This, really? Why?
Because I love you more.
I love you more.
Nope.
Yes?
Nope.
Yes.
That's something that they say to each other a lot.
Yes.
And I like that I got to choose a pillow.
Nerfy, hey, good to see you. Oh, both of them looking at the camera.
We are here to end the vlog.
In the vlog. In the vlog. In the vlog.
The vlog, in the vlog, in the vlog.
In the vlog. In the vlog. In the vlog.
In the vlog.
Oh my gosh, Amberlynn thought this was so funny. She had to put it in about 20 times. And oh man.
I physically can't.
Well, you did, and then you thought you could do it a few more times. Oh my goodness. Scapegoat. Yeah. I just want to put it out there, that was not my editing for sure. Ah, Nerfy, well, I'm glad you stopped by for sure, yeah.
Okay, so
Bye.
stop. Tomorrow is Vlogmas day 1, so
Technically right now,
I mean,
it's 3:14 in the morning on the December 1st.
no, that don't count.
Yes, it does.
No, don't.
Oh, yes, it does.
Destiny wants to say goodbye.
I already said bye. I said bye. Don't do that.
Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Vlogmas does start tomorrow. I hope my videos can be great for you guys. I will try my hardest, even though sometimes they'll just be boring. But that's okay. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Elizabeth, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Amberlynn was, yeah, Destiny could do, like, everything, and Amberlynn was still gonna stay. But, like, Amberlynn doesn't break up with people. And she doesn't like to hang up the phone, she says, either. Alright. Let me see here. Let's go. That. And I'm gonna put that other video in here. And find, the part that I'm looking for with Becky and those messages. Let's see where this starts. Let's see. All right. Well, I found what I'm looking for. I'm just looking where we should start it. Okay. I think I found it. How long it goes, I'm not sure. We'll stop it when we feel like stopping it. How about that? Okay. Alright, I think I found it. Let me set this up. Alright, so there's a little bit of the backstory before we get right into the actual text messages that were sent. Just so there's some context to what we're watching. Oops, okay. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to watch right now is during the breakup with Beck and Amberlynn, there was some text messages that were leaked that were apparently from Beck to someone else regarding the breakup with Amberlynn and what was going on behind the scenes. And then it's in between Beck still kind of being employed by Amberlynn. So there was like some messages that were leaked. Amberlynn says that they were manufactured, and Beck is just like, what? Oh my gosh, that's so scary. So we're not quite sure exactly if they were or not originally from Beck. Nerfy, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Alright, so I think I have it here. Let's see what we have.
Will you say sorry for lying to us for the past 3 years? No, because my sexual life is no one's business. And if I want to say I'm having sex when I'm not, that's my business. If I want to say I'm not having sex when I am, like, it is what it is. I don't think, you know, do you think either of you are asexual? No, absolutely not. I am not asexual at all. No, I'm a very affectionate and sexual person. And when I first got with Becky, I was that. And Becky even told you guys before in a live stream that, she, like, in the beginning, she was very rude to me and, like, cold and, like, standoffish and stuff.
Me and you both know how hard it was for me to open myself up.
Yeah.
And allow myself to be loved again after the really bad breakup I had in 2015.
I like how she said that Becky was rude to her. I don't know if Beck was actually rude, but... yeah, so this is Nina. So yeah, and she said in 2016, right?
After the really bad breakup I had in 2015.
Oh, 15. So yeah, it would have been around that time that, like, that Beck was with Nina. When we were just watching what we just watched, our whole video of November 2015.
But, you know, I wasn't maturing then. You know, all I saw it as is my heart's broken. Becky, do you feel like you were truly loved ever by Amber when she was in love with Destiny the first half of the relationship and roommates the last? I feel like Amberlynn did love me, but I think she was very confused with the whole Destiny thing. I mean, honestly, it is what it is, because I didn't love her like she wanted to be loved either. So... I don't know.
And it completely changed who I was as a person. Like, I stopped being affectionate. I just stopped being myself. Like, it was so weird. And yeah, I'm definitely not asexual. I'm a very sexual person. So was it your decision to not have relations together? Like, sexual relations? No, I think we both didn't care. You were never sexually attracted to Becky. I don't know how to answer that question. I really don't. If Becky hadn't broken
okay.
up with you, would you still be together? Yes, we probably would, because I'm very much that type of person who is afraid to what was I saying?
She got distracted with a text from wifey. Or she could be on FaceTime with wifey right now.
To leave.
I have only broken up with someone one time, and it's because they were abusive and I was actually over it. Even then, like, you feel like trapped. So, yeah. Thoughts on Becky saying she has wiped you in the past? Who's the one that would take care of it?
Come here. Yeah.
I like how Beck says, who's the one that's been wiping? So it seems like it's a continuous thing that she's still that Amberlynn was still having Beck do for her. Ugh. Sunny, yeah, smug Lynn for sure. Especially, like, as soon as she met Wifey, she just became this, like, you know, she's so much better than Beck. Scapegoat, yeah, well, she definitely values attention. Positive or negative.
Such a fucking lie. Oh my god.
That is not.
She did. After my hysterectomy, Becky helped me a lot. A lot. After my hysterectomy, I couldn't walk by myself, shower. I couldn't really do anything. I had these shots.
But Amberlynn will tell us that it was only during, like, she'll limit that experience to only after her surgery, whereas we don't really know how long before and after that was happening.
That I had to take twice a day that she would help me with, and she did. She helped me with a lot of stuff. I had a full hysterectomy, and they cut me open. It was like 19 to 20 inches. So yeah, it was very hard on me, and she helped me a lot. So I don't think that I am ashamed of that at all. I would have done it for her, and
she would have done it for Beck. Yeah, right. She vlogged her the whole time that Beck couldn't even remember 2019. Oh, Elizabeth, yeah, Wifey was a bad era.
I think people are just trying to twist it and make it into something that it's not, because you guys want to, like, see me a certain way, and it's whatever, that's fine. Wouldn't you call that support like no one else has ever given you? Yes. I have talked about this before, and I've even talked about it with my new girlfriend. That's so weird to say. Like, during the whole thing, like, Becky was there for me. Like, I am very grateful for her. Like, after my I don't want to get emotional, but, like, after the surgery, I had to stay in the hospital for a few days, and she didn't leave the hospital not once. And the only time she left the hospital room was to go get food for herself. Like, she was there, and she helped me with anything I needed help with. And that's literally what people do when they love each other. I think that people are just reading into things way too much regarding me and Becky, and you guys have to realize that Becky broke up with me. No relationship is perfect.
You guys have to realize that Beck broke up with me. So that gives me full permission to treat Beck like I never loved them at all. Like, oh my goodness.
She did her wrongs, I did my wrongs. And I'm not just gonna leave a breakup happy thinking, oh yeah, everything was perfect.
I feel like Beck's wrongs were things that Beck would do to try to avoid Amberlynn, like, upsetting Amberlynn. Kind of like, spending any time away from her. Beck probably made up excuses to get more time away and spend it with her family and friends. And Amberlynn would see that as Beck doing wrong.
Perfect in a relationship. Becky has her feelings and her thoughts that she has shared, and I also have my feelings and my thoughts that I have shared. And if you guys take offense to that, then I'm sorry, but it's just how I feel. And I shouldn't have to feel, like, ashamed to feel the way that I feel. You guys were not in the relationship with us, and I don't really know what else to say. Like, I think people just perceive me in a light that's not even, like, me as a person, and it's hard to deal with, but somehow I manage. I will say that I'm pretty strong. So are you mad at Becky because she put your situation on blast?
All right, scapegoat, here we are. That's a little bit of the backstory. Now we're going to talk about these text messages that may or may not have been from Beck. But were probably Beck. But then Beck denied it being their text messages, so let's see. What do you guys think?
No. Becky has free will to say what she wants. She has her feelings, she has her thoughts. And if that's stuff that she wants to share, then it is what it is. So some unfortunate screenshots were leaked by someone talking to Becky. They were verified as real. Absolutely not. Becky is not that person. Oh my God.
Elizabeth, Amberlynn complained when Beck would stay on the toilet for such a long time. Oh my gosh, I remember that. We're like, it was when they were shopping during COVID, and I remember they were at like a bathroom, like a department store of some sort, where they were in the bathroom section, and Beck talked about how she was in the bathroom a lot. Amberlynn kind of mentioned it too, and Beck said something about she wanted to get a sign that says just be pooping or something like that. 16 hours a day, there you go.
You guys are so gullible. You guys are very gullible, so
this seems like Amberlynn trying to cover something up here. It's all of us. Like, look at that face. You know, she's not even believing it.
That's that. You guys, did you guys
Oh, Rarity.
just see Rarity? Oh my God, she's obsessed with me. Come here. She likes.
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for Rarity, because Rarity seems to want a lot of attention from Amberlynn, and Amberlynn's like ready to give up. With Rarity's the first one she's always willing to give up. Like, if she had to move, she was gonna give Rarity to Beck. Like, that's something new that Beck had said in the recent interview, and it was just like so sad, because Rarity just like has a lot of affection, you know, whereas like Wasabi and Twinkie kind of stay, you know, do their own thing, but like Rarity really likes Amberlynn, and Amberlynn's just like, you're so annoying. I'm gonna get rid of you. It's always Rarity. It's so sad.
And she like boops my nose all the time. It's so cute. Is Becky going against you on her Instagram? No. Becky and I are best friends. Like, we are going through like a rough spot because this is new. Rarity.
They're best friends. Now they're best friends, but when they started dating, they weren't. Crystal was her best friend.
She just dropped my water bottle. It was just confirmed to be Becky's real Facebook account. I promise you, literally not true. Like, I almost want to FaceTime Becky. Do you think she'll answer?
Beck does answer. We have a little conversation here with the two.
I'm gonna FaceTime her. Let's see what she has to say about leaked screenshots. People can fake stuff like that, by the way. It's happened to me.
It's possible. So, like, you know, if I tell you that's what happened, it possibly is what happened. It's definitely not possible that it was Beck who actually was venting.
So, like, a lot. Photoshop is a thing. Love that.
Amberlynn's probably never used Photoshop.
And that's sarcasm. What was the biggest takeaway you learned from your relationship with Becky? See, this is gonna sound bad. Like, it's no matter what I say, it's literally gonna sound bad. But the biggest takeaway is don't settle.
It's usually because it's not something about herself that she can change. It's usually not putting up with other people's behavior.
Like, in a relationship, there's a certain way that you should feel, and I wasn't feeling it with her. And I knew all along I wasn't, like, for a long time I wasn't, but I just felt trapped. You know? Becky didn't answer, by the way, obviously. Clearly Becky is being threatened, blackmailed by you. You guys are crazy. Like, literally, I'm not trying to be, like, rude, but you guys are actually crazy right now. Oh my God. I feel like there's just so many rumors, but I guess it's a good thing that we talk about these things, because it's just a lot. But what I notice is that, like, when I do answer questions regarding things, you guys don't accept my answers unless it's like tea, or it's like drama or entertainment, or supports some weird narrative. I just don't get it. Is it true that you blackmail your partners after breakup so they don't expose you? No, they could say literally whatever they want. I want to try calling.
This was way before Destiny spilled the beans in 2023. They can say whatever they want.
Becky again. Because these screenshots aren't real, so she's probably just busy. Oh. Becky?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so she's gonna like tell Becky basically to say that these screenshots are not real and they weren't Becky for sure. Twinkle Toes Pondu, hey, good to see you. Yeah, Beck was the one that was trapped, I'd say. And we saw that after the exit that Beck tried to make, and it was super like unsuccessful, but successful at the same time, you know, like Beck was pretty reliant on Amberlynn's income, and Amberlynn had like no, like, it was like wifey was telling Amberlynn not to help Beck out of the relationship because Beck should be doing it on her own. And then Amberlynn's like, well, Beck's the one who broke up with me, so I don't have to help Beck out at all. It's like, there was a lot of stuff that, as we found out, the live streams that Beck did, she never got paid for those. The bills, Beck had to, like, you know, Beck had to pay the Netflix bill until deleting them off of the devices and stuff. Like, oh my gosh, it was just yeah, it was a little silly. It was a lot harder for Beck to walk out of this relationship than it was for Amberlynn to let go of Beck being the caretaker.
Becky?
Yeah.
I'm on live stream.
Cool. How's it going?
Okay, so there's supposed screenshots going around from you that I know aren't real.
There it is. She's gonna try to, like, you know, convince Beck of the narrative that Amberlynn wants to spin. So she's like, but I know you didn't do that. I know they're fake, right? Like, she did that with another conversation. I can't remember exactly which one, but yeah, she does that. I think it was probably another conversation with Beck during these live streams, and it was something about like her saying, say hi to Jade.
Like bad things about me, but I know they're not real.
Is that like the second time she said, I know they're not real? Let's see.
Okay, so there's supposed screenshots going around from you that I know aren't real. Like bad things about me, but I know they're not real.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not. I mean,
Beck, what do I say?
not said anything.
Yeah, I know, but I just wanted you to tell people from you that I know aren't real. Like bad things about me, but I know they're not real.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not. I mean, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, I know, but I just wanted you to tell people that it's not really you.
I mean, it's not. I don't talk to nobody.
What are you eating?
Corn.
Corn?
Yep.
What'd you have for dinner?
Some kind of pork chops and some mashed potatoes and some corn and greens.
Damn, that sounds good. All right, enjoy your dinner.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right, so that was quick to the point. Of course those aren't real. She doesn't know what screenshots you're talking about. How can she deny it? Okay, let's play a little game. It's called Send Amberlynn the Screenshots to my Instagram right now because I want to see them myself because I know how Becky
Scapegoat. Yeah. You had to go and make a stupid joke like you always do. Elizabeth, yeah, she did. When Amberlynn, or when Bex first answered the phone, Amberlynn was just like, hi, I'm live. So let her know. What are you eating without me? Bring some home, would you?
talks. Like, I was with her for how long? So I want you guys to send me the screenshots right now. And let's see the tea. Rarity love.
Alright, so we're definitely getting into the screenshots here.
Are you splitting any belongings? No, not really. Oh, dang, y'all came in hot. Okay.
Well, other than the candles, we're gonna make a whole game out of it. They were splitting the candles.
Whoa, okay. I got the screenshots. Reddit? I don't go on Reddit. I think I've been on there like one time. Where are the screenshots? I don't see anything. How does this work? Sorry, I'm seeing like memes of me. What is this? Y'all, what in the world? Okay, someone like photoshopped me to look crazy.
Okay, she's getting a little distracted here.
See, this is how I know, like, I am totally, like, y'all. I'm sorry, some of these are so funny. What in the world? Okay, anyways, I can't find the screenshots there, so let me see. Oh, here we go. These screenshots are fake because Becky rarely uses commas. Becky capitalizes her eyes. Becky uses periods. This person has run-on sentences. And my favorite part of this whole thing, they spelled Twinkie wrong. They spelled it with a Y. Her name is Twinkie with an I-E. They also spelled neighbor, N-A-I-B-O-R, instead of normal neighbor. Oh my God, the fact that you guys believed this is super funny to me, but I still want to read this.
Ruined Beck's whole meal. Mac and cheese, hey, good to see you. She didn't find a single one of those things funny. Well, probably not. Alright, so she's making some good points. I'm thinking, like, you know, that she recognizes Becky's, Becky's spelling. The Twinkie thing is weird too, because Beck would know how to spell Twinkie's name. The other thing it could be is like a voice to text thing. I know sometimes that really messes with the actual spelling and stuff, but anyway, we'll see the exact messages here.
This is so pathetic. You guys, the fact that you believe this, I'm dead. Hold on. Y'all need help. The fact that you believe that. Can you spell neighbor? Yes, I can spell neighbor. I'm very capable. What were you reading? I was reading fake screenshots. It was someone pretending to be Becky, which is so pathetic. It's so pathetic.
While editing this video, I'm aware that tonight in Amber's current live stream, she is claiming that the alleged leaked DMs between Becky and whoever this friend is are fake. I have stated several times in this video, allegedly, and I also said that I would retract this video if they end up being proven to be fake, or if Becky just goes along with it and says that they're fake. But one thing that I can tell you is that when the DMs close and they look at the Facebook profile.
Alright, so I'll definitely go back and read them if they don't get into detail here, but I'm pretty sure they do. I can't really remember exactly because it was like last year when I made this video, so let's just see. But we'll read the text for sure.
That is Becky's Facebook profile, because I have my own screenshots of Becky's profile and I am not her friend on Facebook. So as far as I'm concerned, whatever game or narrative that Amber's trying to spin, girl, screw that. We are here for the receipts.
Becky has exposed Amber on her Facebook. I have checked out that this is Becky's legitimate Facebook. You cannot follow Becky right now. She does not have a very public profile. You have to already be her friend or, you know, in her friend group in order to engage with her content. I just went and checked on Facebook to make sure this was her legitimate profile, to make sure I wasn't spreading fake news or falsehoods. And even if I do find out later on that these alleged DMs are false, I will gladly retract my statement. However, it was leaked onto Twitter, the video recording that Michael just shared. Also, shout out to Michael. Love you so much, miss you so much. He just shared this video recording of a DM conversation that Becky was having with someone, probably a close friend or a family member, etc. The person was talking about Amber with Becky. The alleged screenshots from Becky, and I'm going to read you guys like what is going down. This is from Becky to this person. Becky allegedly said, "I don't know why she said that. I told her I was going to stay the night with Kristen. I don't have corona and she knows that she's trying to cover her ass." And then this person asked, "Are you really going to be gone 2 weeks, or did she just say that to go along with her story?" And
so I would say this is when Amberlynn said that Beck had COVID and got it from her sister's roommate. So then Beck had to stay there for like 2 weeks. But I think it was around the time that Wifey was coming to visit too, so Amberlynn just didn't want Beck at the house.
Becky replied, allegedly, I'm going to be staying with Kirsten for as long as, or Kristen, for at least a week. And she told me if I come home before the 2 weeks, I have to hide in the bedroom when she does her stupid live. So I probably ain't going home until I am quote unquote COVID free. OMG, I'm not trying to be mean, but how is she going to care for herself, shower, feed herself, question mark, Twinkie, question mark. She told me that she's going to pay the neighbor to walk Twinkie, which she's done before. That's a joke. She will always find a way to make sure she eats. As far as showering goes, she only does that once in a while. So she will probably wait until I get home and help, and I'm dreading that.
Oh my gosh, because remember when Beck said in the latest interview that Beck did that Amberlynn will put the timers on so that Beck would have to go home and help Amberlynn with things, and I'm like wondering if that's one of the things that Beck had to go home and help her with.
This person says, I can't imagine going a week without showering. And then Becky allegedly replied that, wow, that's nothing. When Corona first started, she went almost 3 months without showering, and she only did it because I told her I would leave if she didn't shower finally.
Wow, when it first started, they were still living with Eric and Ricky.
And when she goes 3 days without showering, it's an unbelievable smell, but you should have smelled it when it was almost 3 months. Worst thing I've ever smelled. So a couple of things about this DM. If you guys see, the spelling is really off. I feel like Becky is more intelligent than that. Unless it's like the text-to-speak, which, girl, if you do the text-to-speak or the speak-to-text, it's trash. Like, it will literally have you sounding absolutely crazy. I do text-to-speak or speak-to-text, and if you have speak-to-text with me or done like the audio clips, you know, like, it be looking crazy and we be having to resend them. But if those DMs are true, then that's sad. If these also prove out to be false, then I will go on and I will retract all of my statements. I'll retract this video. I'll probably have to take it down. We'll find out eventually, you know, and things will happen, especially as messy as things are going on. Oh, honey, this ain't the end. This ain't the end at all.
Would you care if Becky?
All right, so let's go back and look at the screenshots right quick. Let's see if they're the same ones that were read. I think so. Charlie Gold says, those leaked DMs have been allegedly confirmed with a screen recording. I saw it myself. This is wild. We'll be going through it all in Amber's current messy live stream on Saturday. Yeah, so then these are what Callie just read out. Scapegoat. Okay, so in Vlogmas, when Amberlynn said showering was a rough one, but we got through it, didn't we? And Beck nodded, all defeated looking. Twinkle toes, yes, that is Callie. And then she said something here about there was videos. Okay, so then Michael B. Petty says, no wonder Beck missed that FaceTime call. Holy crap. I can't believe this is happening. Low-key, kind of proud of Beck for being the CK. I know she was. The screenshots are real. All right. Okay, so then after like all that, they said praying for you and thank you. I'm gonna need it. And then whoever she was talking to said she's such a scary monster, and then shows like pictures or videos of her doing stuff. Oh man, it's the, is that the, no, it's the orange chicken. It's when she's eating the orange chicken, doing the troll.
Video recording of a DM.
She's got to eat it real fast.
Person was talking about.
Okay, so then somebody showed it.
Person
that it was actually Becky that they were talking to.
Was talking about Amber with Becky.
Yeah. All right, so then there's, yeah, so those are the screenshots. Now, Amberlynn's gonna try to dismiss them here too. Okay, there's still more. We still have more to watch. Here we are, okay.
Would you care if Becky moved out? Nope. Why did you say your car is yours, but it's in Becky's name and you can't drive? I don't like talking about this, but like I literally, like I love Becky, okay? I love Becky. I love her as a friend, so don't be weird. But I've paid for, I hate talking about this. I literally hate talking about this. So I'm not going to. Dude, she drove you everywhere.
Amberlynn's like, I paid for Beck's services, okay?
She did, with a car that I paid for and am currently still paying for. I pay for the car payments, I pay for the gas, I pay for the maintenance, I pay for the car insurance.
But then that all falls on Beck, who doesn't have a job as soon as the breakup happens here. Well, not as soon. It's only been a month.
I pay for all of it. So in return, yes, she did drive me. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, and Amberlynn still says, I pay for all of it, as if Beck didn't earn any money the whole time that they were with Amberlynn. Even though, like, Amberlynn would say it's their money, like, both of their monies. Ugh. Yeah. So basically she knew that she was using the money, as like to have some kind of power over Beck, to get Beck to do whatever Amberlynn wanted Beck to do.
No. Whether I own it or I don't own it, it doesn't even matter. The car will be going to Becky. I don't like the car. I don't want the car. I literally don't drive. I will be learning to drive. I'm very scared, but
yeah, Amberlynn never learned to drive. And saying she didn't like the car, like it was fine when they first bought it, but now that it's been used for the last 2017, I guess, is when they bought it. It's had some miles on it back and forth from Lexington.
I just don't want the car. Like, it's literally her car. Like, she's the one who's been driving it from the jump. Then why bring it up? It's because everyone...
Oh my god. It's literally her car, but, like, I've been paying for it. But it's her car, you know? She's like this power move over Beck.
Brings it up. They constantly bring it up, so I might as well say something. Becky said wifey is pressuring you to take the car from her. Becky never said that, and no, that's not a thing at all.
Well, I kind of doubt that, just because, well, maybe wifey was doing that, but wifey bought a car later on. So I wonder if wifey thought maybe she would get Beck's car because Amberlynn was paying for it, so technically it was Amberlynn's car. As if Beck didn't help Amberlynn make all the money that Amberlynn did.
I'll be like on something. Someone said check Instagram. Okay, let's go check my Insta. Video proof, apparently, just so you're aware of what people are talking about. Okay. Let's go look. I don't understand what you're showing me. See, right here is already a lie. I don't know why she said that. I told her I was going to stay the night with blank. I'm not going to say the person's name. She's literally not even with that person. That person lives in a whole other state. Y'all, oh my god. Oh my god. I feel so bad for you guys to actually believe this.
She feels bad for us for believing it. Feel bad for Beck for living it.
You could tell right there that that was fake. You guys. It's not real. But I could see why you guys think it's real, but it's not, so.
I'm probably definitely gonna have to add some more to the title of this video. If you go and watch any of my other live streams too, if you go right to like almost the end or the end of the timeline, I usually do stuff at the end of it. So if you're like, you know, interested in seeing something a little different, but like sometimes I just don't put it in the title. but I like to have like a little chat at the end, or I love watching the suggested stuff, like Scapegoat. I didn't even think to put this in, but we've been talking about it for a couple days now, so you know, it's, yeah, good time for it.
Yep. No, it's real. It isn't real. Oh my God. It's literally not real. I am telling you right now, as someone who knows Becky, knows exactly where she's at, what she says, plus the things that are said in the messages. I'm letting you guys know right now with my own fucking mouth that that's not her. That is literally not her. Ugh. I don't.
Amberlynn's mouth lying? Never.
Like, people can edit all of that. Exactly. You know how fucking easy it is to edit? You guys.
Does Amberlynn know how easy it is to edit? Because it's probably not that easy to edit.
That's the biggest thing. Y'all, why would Becky spell Twinkie wrong? Exactly.
Maybe Beck was talking to the phone, you know?
Exactly. Like, literally exactly. And this person spelled neighbor, like, in the weirdest way I've ever seen in my life. Becky looks good. Freedom suits her. Oh my God, I was gonna mention something about this. Like, Becky, like, why do you guys, a large portion of you guys, like, everything that Becky does, like, somehow you guys make it about me. Like, she got a haircut, and y'all were like, she broke up with Amberlynn, like, everything that Becky does, why do you guys involve me? Me and Becky are two different people. Like, I just can't. Just let Becky have her really cute haircut. Like, she looks great. She's loving it. I just don't know why you guys always have to bring up me. Like, it's so weird. Just saying. But if you think freedom suits her, love that. I think it suits me as well. Oh, Becky got the haircut before she was in, so I want to also make that clear. Are you so glad you never have to go back to eat at Sunny's again since Becky made you go there?
And here we are at Sunny's. At Sunny's.
Alright, there's still more of this text message stuff. If you're looking for a trip to Sunny's, the restaurant here that they like to go to, I have a whole video of just Sunny's trips on my Daily Motion. And it's one of the more recent uploads, so it won't be too hard to find, but we're gonna skip that for now and keep going with the text message drama here.
If you don't... I actually like Sunny's. Why did you unfollow Becky on Instagram? Why are you so genuinely nasty to the women who took care of you for so long? Becky didn't take care of me, so I don't know what that means.
Becky's Instagram post saying...
Becky didn't take care of me? So I don't know what that means? Lies. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we have some stuff here. Rarity Cat. Seriously, one of the sweetest things someone's ever gotten me. So something that Amberlynn, probably those like infinity flowers or something like that. And it's like the same old stuff. Like this comment here says, you've never learned to love yourself alone. You're always with someone. You said 2 weeks ago you would never date again. We don't want to see another heartbreak. Train wreck.
Becky's Instagram.
It literally took her 2 weeks to move on and another 2 to completely fall in love with Wipey. Three weeks.
And post saying yes.
Okay. This is a post from Beck.
I wiped Amber, etc.
The I wiped your ass comment, yes, when she had her hysterectomy. I've also wiped my ex-girlfriends after her gallbladder removal. Secondly, I do not have COVID, but I am in quarantine because I've been exposed to someone who tested positive the next day. Third, I am currently accepting drawing commissions.
It was just one time, and I also wiped my ex. And it's like, Becky, that's giving me very much Stockholm Syndrome. I understand you were a caretaker, and you're probably used to having the caretaker role.
Yes, and Beck has said that too, that Beck's like used to being that caretaker for someone. Alright, so we're gonna see now where Beck's back in the live streams, and they're gonna discuss the text messages.
but it does not excuse a person taking you for granted and
Twinkle toes, yes, of course. It takes her 2 weeks to fall in love. It takes her like less than that. It takes her 2 weeks to announce it. It takes her less than that probably to fall in love, like maybe a couple days.
taking advantage of that.
But I didn't unfollow Becky, so
I'm hoping that a lot of things will take off for me. And
oh yeah, and during this live stream here, August 31st, this whole live stream, wifey's sitting over on the counter, at the kitchen counter.
you know, I'm doing Uber.
No, sis.
Eats,
wait, you're not
and...
my sis. Wait, you're my sis.
Yeah.
Wait, that's weird. Even your sister said that we have a very sisterly situation, but that's also very weird.
I mean, not really, because I had two friends who, one of them was very much in love with the other one. You know this person, and they turned into a very.
Amberlynn's like, this conversation just turned to anything but me, so I'm not listening anymore.
Brother, sister type of deal. But anyway,
I mean, yeah.
Chat.
Anyways,
I'm hoping that a lot of things will start taking off for me soon.
Twinkie loves wifey. Like, their bond and like how quickly it happened is like so sweet and cute to me, and it's like everything I need. You know, jealous about it. I'm jealous about it.
I'm not jealous about it.
You lie.
Twinkie was just as quick. Look,
Twinkie was just as quick.
I got down on the floor.
Oh, with you.
Yeah. That's that very day I got down on the floor and let her come to me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, wifey's just like extra special, and Twinkie just adores her, like compared to anyone else. Like Twinkie was probably ready to go out the door with Beck.
I remember.
Twinkie's allowed to love more than two people.
No,
like, chill.
She's only supposed to love me.
You know how much she loves Eric and Ricky.
Yeah. Becky, I thought you said you wouldn't be friends with ALL. ALL.
Look at that. Where do you think Twinkie's at right now? With Beck.
If she got with someone really quickly, what happened to that?
Because I was around to watch that relationship build. You know?
So you're like you really support us.
I do.
Here. I live for that.
Ugh. Sorry, that was gross. The way that she just like does that to Beck is like so. Ugh. You know, put yourself in Beck's situation. You're just like, oh my gosh. Like I couldn't imagine someone that I thought that I was gonna spend the rest of my life with is. I just can't believe this whole situation even happened, you know? You don't really feel bad for Amberlynn, who got, you know, broken up with. Especially when she moves on 2 weeks later. There's, like, no sympathy there. Nerfy, you're right, it is. It is hard to watch. It is. Fondue. Yeah, she was not very nice to Beck at all. Elizabeth, did she really say something about Twinkie and Tommy? There's one clip here where Beck's like, I think she needs to go OUT. And Amberlynn's like, okay, take her. Yeah, I put that in the recent interview. That's what it was. Because then I put the clip of Charla in front of the Christmas tree with Amberlynn, and Rarity's going up the Christmas tree. Amberlynn looks at her and goes, do you want to get her? Because it's easier for Charla to jump up and get her, I guess, than it is for Amberlynn to go get her own cat. Charla's like, if you want me to. Oh, so weird.
At first, like like in the first few days, and she was like getting pumped. She was getting excited about this girl. I was like, man, how do you know she ain't, you know,
a troll? Or a troll? You know, I thought the same.
Nerfy for sure, yeah. She wants it to be like, you know, Twinkie's, oh my gosh. I guess like confirming that they're a good person, yeah. Like that they're an animal person. Animals like them, so they must be a nice, sweet, soft, gentle person.
But then I kept paying attention, you know.
You know.
It was definitely not that.
Not a troll. I don't think. That would be a hootenberry. I would just downright just say, universe, take me. Oh, babe, I love you. Oh, babe.
Well, wifey might not have been a troll, but Erica definitely was.
Oh, I don't think you're a troll at all.
No.
Not even close.
It was literally within like those very first few days at Eric's and Ricky's houses.
Yeah. I was like,
why not say that weird?
I was like, this girl's too hot. You know? Says the woman who hasn't had sex in 3 years. I haven't had sex in 3 hours.
They're probably talking about me.
Oh my gosh. There's so many awkward moments.
I haven't had sex in 3 years. People online are saying you and Becky didn't have any sexy time in the last 2 years after what you said in your live. Was that taken out of context?
That's no one's business.
That is no one's business. I can't answer that.
But do you want it to be their business? Because I'm not afraid.
I don't care.
Wait, should I?
Nah, let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on. Becky is saving herself for me so we can break that dry spell.
Oh my god. Here's another question I'd have for Beck too. Although it is kind of personal, you know, but Amberlynn puts it out there that Beck might have had a fling with somebody around this time.
She hasn't been dry.
Shut up. Okay.
Wait, no. You know how bad I want to say something, but I won't for you.
You're not.
I won't for you.
In the name of Twinkie, you will get your hand off of me right now and hush.
Wait, you don't like my hand no more?
Well, because I know what you're trying to talk about over there.
Y'all, a hootenberry happened, and I will not tell you the hootenberry happened. But I give it about a month and she'll let me. Oh, shit. So just be holding on then. It just happened too soon. It was like...
Nerfy, I agree. Yeah, that Erica and Brittany, yeah, there was something weird there. It's like they weren't telling us everything, you know? Like, I feel like they knew more than they were saying. Brittany, for sure. I feel like she did. But then at other times, it seems like she honestly didn't know about some things. Like the gifts that, I don't know if you probably do, if you're making a video of it, but there's the live stream that Brittany did on their channel. Clever Tea or something like that. Let me know if you have that one. What we got here? Clever Teacup. Yeah, and so Brittany did a live stream on there and explained how Erica had those cameras, like little toy cameras or something, and an owl. Brittany's like, I think owls are evil, and I don't know what the cameras are about, but apparently Valentine was supposed to send those off to Amberlynn as a gift, but gave them to Erica, or gave them to her wife Brittany instead. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's true too. They seemed to like wanted everyone extra mad at Amberlynn. Especially Erica though. Okay, the owls. I did see that recently only because we were watching January 2015, I think. And Amberlynn had earrings and she was showing us that she had owl earrings. And I'm pretty sure it was when she was still living with Crystal, because that's when she would show us all the jewelry and stuff. So if you look through January of 2015, there might be a clip in there of Amberlynn saying how she's got the cute owl earrings. And then there was one where she, I can't remember exactly where this was at, but it was when she was living in Kentucky with, I think it was Kentucky. I feel like she was making rice, and she showed us these like measuring cups that Crystal got her. Yeah, it was in Kentucky at the apartment. She was making rice. She had these measuring cups, and they were little owls. And then I feel like the owl thing kind of got more prevalent maybe when she was living with Beck in their apartment in Lexington. So there's like a little bit of stuff there, but like I don't think she's obsessed with the owls, but there was a few things there. Elizabeth, yeah, I don't know if much more will come out. I feel like we've gotten most of it, and like Amber Erica and Brittany kind of just like wiped their hands clean of it, or I feel like we would have heard probably more from both of them. It's like Brittany did that like one final one, it seemed like, and that was it. And Lex has been pretty quiet too.
Like a few days ago.
If you ever let it slip, I will fight for custody for Twinkie, and she'll be mine.
Her face. Okay. I was gonna say it. Oh god. Okay, here's tea. I was gonna say it last live stream, but I stopped myself. The last time Becky and I do I really want to say this? That's no one's business.
That is no one's business.
The last time Becky and I was February 2018. So happy Valentine's Day. Today is Valentine's Day, and Becky surprised me.
Oh man, this is funny. The last time that they did anything, and they went on a I don't know if a double or triple, but they went on a date with Destiny and Dana, basically. Amberlynn thinking of Destiny the whole time. That big teddy bear that she wanted the year before.
This game. We've been wanting this Guess Who game. And she surprised me with a movie, Mr. Deeds. We both really love Winona, and we also really love Adam. And she got me chocolates. Look how cute. And she also got me a rose, but it's currently in water. Becky and I were just gonna kind of like celebrate the day together, but then Destiny just FaceTimed me and she's like, I wanna go on a double date. So I think we're gonna do like a double date, which is really awesome. It's just crazy like how different my life is now compared to a year ago. A year ago on Valentine's Day, I was like on You Now and I was making a YouTube video drinking a whole thing of wine. It's just so weird. And now I'm just like, hi, like happier with this one right here. Hi, baby. That's not true, because we did it one time in here.
Yeah, but then before that, like, Simon said they know who faked the screenshots.
Oh my gosh, finally. We found what we were looking for. We're here.
Some unfortunate screenshots were leaked by someone talking to Becky. They were verified as real. Absolutely not. Becky is not that person. So do we.
Who is it?
Just some girl.
Some rando?
Some girl went through this whole, like, thing regarding it, and, like it was like in depth, like crazy stalker status. And then I guess she had some guy like edit the screenshot to make it seem real. So
that is terrifying.
Is it terrifying that Amberlynn's making this going to this extent and making up this lie to cover up the fact that Beck's trying to tell the truth about what's going on behind closed doors?
Yeah. Does it make y'all uncomfortable to see each other be thirsty for other people? Coming fresh out of a breakup still hurts. Why do y'all go so hard to act like it's so regular to be this nonchalant? Because I don't care. Like, Becky could be making out with someone in front of me and I would literally be like this. Or I'd be like, yeah, stick it in her, you know?
Hopefully not.
What? Me and my girlfriend.
Everything that's just.
Me and my girlfriend kiss in front of Becky. Oh, that would hurt me.
Oh, having
seeing
rebounds?
you make out with someone. Well, not seeing you make out with them because you want to be doing it in front of me.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with Alexis either. She was like, yeah, she was very much like defending Amberlynn throughout the fight with Brittany and Erica, but she was basically saying like Erica's lying and that Erica really did like Amberlynn more, and Erica was trying to downplay the relationship with Amberlynn so that she could make everything right with her wife. Don't be snarky. I love having these snarky remarks. Makes it fun, right? Yeah, Scapegoat, you're right. That could have happened too, where like Beck didn't feel like they could trust other people with the info, trying to open up to them. But it's a little different, but like, I just can't believe that Tommy Salami's out there messaging people about things and then thinking that Amberlynn's not going to see it. I'd say that was in the first couple weeks of the relationship. I'm not sure if Tommy's still doing that. But the only reason we know is because Lex let us know, because whoever Tommy was talking to let Alexis know that Tommy was in contact with them and talking about how they're still basically not over their last relationship, which makes sense because their partner just passed away, like, in April of this year. I don't know. Amberlynn's not going to see the red flags unless she wants to see them, and then even then she's going to be like, oh, I'm so stuck. It's like, it's been like 2 months with this person. And like the way that Tommy reacted to everything, and then Amberlynn's like, well, it was just because of this situation. It's everyone else's fault. It's not the fact that Tommy reacted to it in a way that made Amberlynn feel like Tommy was pushing her away. And then, you know, Amberlynn wants what she can't have, probably, so wanted Tommy even more and had to be there for Tommy. And I think she's trying to be like the savior of the situation because of Tommy's like recent heartbreak and scapegoat. You said it, not me. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Well, like anyone, if Amberlynn's partner talks about anyone else, that's gonna make her feel jealous, because, you know, she did that with Erica's wife, you know, didn't like it that Erica wouldn't talk mean about her, basically, or wouldn't say anything bad about her. And you know what, Scapegoat? Like, we don't even know, like, what Tommy's relationship really was with that lady, either. Like, they could have had a long-distance relationship and not really, like, talk to each other very much. And it was just a lot of, like, online stuff. With, like, the photos, and, like, maybe it was a couple trips. Like, maybe Tommy's kind of expecting it to be kind of what it is with Amberlynn. But, like, Amberlynn's talking about, like, moving to where Tommy is, because, you know, Amberlynn's changed so much and can stand on her own now, so she's got to move somewhere else rather than staying where she's probably, like, the most likely to thrive with her family around right now, and the family being not so dysfunctional as they once were. That's how it seems anyway, that the family seems to be, you know, doing better now, but and, like, I'm surprised Amberlynn's jumping into something with someone with their ex being, you know, it's not like they got into a fight and broke up. So yeah, she might compare Amberlynn and this other lady to each other, and, like you said, have Amberlynn compete. Ugh, it just feels like you wouldn't be able to breathe having so much drama and conflict and trying to continue the conflict rather than, like, you know, change it or put an end to it. Yeah, that's really sad too, that she's just gonna, like, leave her mom after her mom's helped her so much. And, like, someone said too before, that, like, Amberlynn could be a threat to her mom's sobriety as well, because Amberlynn's been, like, drinking a lot more. It seems that way. Well, every time we see her, she's drinking, so we don't really know if she's actually drinking all the time or if it's something she is only doing when she knows she has to go live. Because, you know, sometimes it can be a little, like, nerve-wracking to just, you know, before you go live and not knowing how the live's gonna go, and hers are not really planned out and stuff, so she just kind of wings it, sits there with Tommy on the phone, reads some of the comments, and she, you know, she doesn't really have to, like, talk about much, just, like, reads the comments and answers questions. And then gushes over whoever's on the phone, basically. It could be Tommy, wifey, it was Alexis that one night, like. Nerfy, I know that was weird, eh? That, like, her mom was helping her with that. Yeah, Sunny and Nerfy, yeah, she does that to be quirky, as she calls it. Yeah, she did drink a lot with Eric and Ricky too. They drank a toxic lake. And then she was doing it with Rafe a lot too. When she would hang out with Rafe and they were on live stream, she'd want to drink and just, like, you know, be silly. And then, like, her Aunt Tammy was just like, why are you drinking so often, when she would pop in the chats. Sock puppet. Okay, so Amber needs to realize she isn't 25 anymore. If she moves to Wisconsin for this red flag relationship, she'll be pushing 40 when they break up, wasting her life on fake love. Well, she's like, yeah, she just wants to be happy. Why can't she just be happy? Because she's looking for happiness in the wrong places. For her, anyway. You know, Tommy might be great for somebody else, but probably not for Amberlynn. It's not quirky, it's just weird. Yeah, Nerfy, and I like I've said before too, I think that stems from the relationship she watched with her parents, how they were, like, you know, as Pondu's saying here, hectic. So, like, it's hard, like, you know, if you've seen other people in those relationships and they have, like, a little bit of dysfunction and they think that relationships are supposed to function in a, you know, where both people hate each other, basically. Not very... Yeah, where you're supposed to be, like when we're watching the stuff in January with Becky of 2018, you know, when she talks about the bee monster coming out on Beck, and she just wasn't really, she's like saying how it's not a normal relationship, or what relationship isn't sometimes not dysfunctional, but like being mean to someone in a relationship happens, is basically what she says. And I'm like, I don't know about that. But like, she likes to also normalize things, so like things that she does, she's like, well, everyone does that. And it's like, well, no, not everyone does that. Not everyone treats their partner that way. Sunny, yeah, it's like if she was trying to prove to Destiny the whole time that she's gonna find happiness with somebody else, like she cares about the status of it. Like, that's why she wanted to be with Beck, basically. And I don't think her and Crystal were talking about marriage. I mean, they were still both young, but like Crystal's sister got married around the same time and was preparing to get married. Around the same time as the breakup with Amberlynn and Crystal. So, like, there was no, like, I can't wait to be someone's wife one day and stuff like that. I feel like there wasn't when she was living with Crystal, but it was like as soon as she moved in with Destiny, and Destiny wanted to settle down right away as well, that's when it, like, really came out that Amberlynn was just like, I want to be someone's wife one day, and I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with Destiny, and, you know, but, like, I guess Amberlynn says she was engaged to Casey before the breakup and the open relationship, and then moving to be with Crystal. So she's always kind of had that, like, I want to be married to somebody thing, but it was more prominent when, like, someone else is like, oh yeah, I want to be married too. And I think Tommy, like, it really exasperates the situation, maybe. It really like makes her feel like it's possible, that she really wants to get married, and if they want to marry her, then she's gonna do it too. Kim, hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for all your kind words. I really appreciate it. Elizabeth, being mean happens when you're a mean person. Yep. Yeah, she was still like, basically living in her teen years, in her 20s with Crystal, and it was like a safe environment. They weren't really doing much. They weren't going out anywhere other than to go out to eat and go get groceries. Oh my gosh, yeah, she was spending like all of the money that Crystal's parents gave her on jewelry. She had her own like treasure chest there in the room with all of her stuff laid out, all of her earrings laid out. Like she had earrings, necklaces, bracelets, bows. What am I forgetting here? She had different like the stud earrings, the dangling earrings. Actually, she doesn't really wear many bracelets. That's something I find Amberlynn doesn't do. So yeah, I wonder how long now it's going to be until we find out that Amberlynn's engaged to Tommy. Ate all their bananas, and she doesn't even like bananas. Prince, come to say hello? Oh, you're so sweet. Bracelets. Well, I mean, she could get like the dangling bracelets and they'd fit. Oh my gosh, Nerfy, I forgot about all the rings. Oh my goodness, she has so many rings as well. I got this at shopmissa.com. Prince. Nerfy, what's Ringgate? I just forgot that she had a whole bunch of rings, but was there something that happened? I get like the promise ring that Destiny got her. She ordered like the wrong size of it and had to get like a snuggie thing for the back, and that kept falling off, and then I'm not sure if she ever really did get it. Not a hoarder. And then she says she doesn't have a shopping addiction, but she just likes to shop. I mean, maybe she didn't know her ring size, too. It could have changed, especially if she wasn't wearing rings for a while. Oh my gosh. Yes, she bought her own rings and didn't get the right size. Well, in all fairness, she probably ordered them online. I doubt she went to the store and picked them out. Then she gave it. Then Beck was selling the ring afterwards. There's like a photo of the ring when Beck tried to sell it. Because Amberlynn gave it back. But then Amberlynn says that she bought the ring, so I'm like so confused. Did she just give the ring back to, or not, well, not even back. She just gave the ring to Beck because it was over and Beck was selling it. But then said that Amberlynn bought the ring, so I was like confused. Did Amberlynn just give Beck the ring so Beck could, you know, here, possibly you can make some money with this. I'm surprised Amberlynn didn't keep the ring, really. Because she kept the one with Destiny. She pretended like she didn't. She's like, oh, I don't know where that's at. And then later on, she's like, yeah, I put it back in it's in my jewelry box. And then she's like, remember, I threw it on the bed. Like, she's got like 3 different explanations. Nerfy, maybe that's why she didn't want to wear the rings. Yeah, I'd say, Kim, that's what happened. She gave them as, like, you know, here, yeah, you can make some cash off this, maybe. Oh, man. Elizabeth, yeah, she totally said that. She didn't want to lose it. She didn't want to forget taking it off before doing the dishes, and then it might go down the drain. That she wasn't leaving the house very often. Yeah, there was a whole video she did sitting down. She's like, this video is about Chick-fil-A and my relationship with Becky. And it was like the end of March, and they broke up in June. And she was saying how, like, everything's perfect. They're still in love. She just doesn't want to wear the rings because she didn't want to lose them around the house. And she doesn't go anywhere. I get more nervous when I leave the house with that stuff, you know? I mean, I guess she didn't want to wear it around the house, but she's, like, constantly wearing jewelry all the time. Which, well, she's always wearing earrings and a choker, I guess. I don't think she's taken that choker off in a couple of years. And it's like the one that we wore like back in the friggin' 90s. That black one. Kim. Well, Beck tried to sell it. I wonder if it was sold. That's something else I'd ask Beck. I have lots of questions I'd ask Beck, actually. I should do that. I should write these down and send her a message and ask Beck to if these questions are true or not. We have questions. We want answers. We might not get answers, and that's fine. But, I mean, it probably won't hurt to ask, right? Nerfy, well, according to Kim, and Kim had sent me some photos. Yes, Nerfy and Kim, yes, we've had this conversation about the the choker being there as an anchor for her filters. Nerfy, I know, I was thinking that too. Those, like, the black ones, yeah. So, yeah. I don't think it ever comes off. Remember that one time though she had the extender and it like was way too loose on her, so it was like falling forward and stuff, and it just, oh man. She was trying to, I think she said she didn't have an extender on it and she was trying to hide it, but then it was like, you know, came around forward, so it was like pretty obvious. Wait, what? Some dude bought them for 300 from Amberlynn? What? Wait, Scripco, what did they buy from Amberlynn for 300? Oh no, Kim, really? It was, well, you know how Amberlynn loves the costume jewelry. Oh, okay, because I saw Beck was trying to sell it for $250 online. The ring. And Amberlynn said she got 2 rings, so I wonder if she gave both rings back or just one. Because there was like the more flashy one and then there was like a smaller one. Okay, so someone bought the ring set from Amberlynn for 300 or bought it from Beck? Oh man. Oh my god, Nerfy, I forgot about the crystals. Do you remember when she bought like that whole like Kim Kardashian set too? And there were like perfumes and crystals or something? I swear she just bought stuff so she could make a video of unboxing it. Well, I mean, she did that with a lot of hauls and clothing things and stuff, but there was like those extravagant ones where she just spend like a few $100 on something and we'd never see it again. Elizabeth, I was wondering when Amberlynn was going to do another live stream, because I don't think she did one this week, and it was like, I think on Thursday she was doing it. Oh. Yeah, it says 6 days ago that was her last live stream, so she's due for one, I guess. Probably tomorrow. Oh, Sunny, seriously? You think that she took the rings back from Beck and then tried to sell them? Oh my gosh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so she did let Beck try to sell them, but Beck said the pawn shop said they were worthless. So then she gave them back to Amber, who then sold them on Facebook Marketplace. Okay. Ooh, okay, let's find that one and watch it. Okay, so it's like a 12-minute video. Let's see. I'll throw it into the program here and we'll watch it. Because I don't remember ever watching that. Or like seeing that. Or hearing about this whole story. I just remember seeing the picture of Beck trying to sell it. Sell the ring. Oh yeah, Kim, she's been doing it so late all the time. I'm still usually up, but I'm like doing something, so I'm like, you know what? I'll just record it and watch it later. But there was that one where she did delete it and I didn't have it, so I had to go look for, I used pulpy fiction, pulpy syntax. We used that one because, yeah, his reactions are pretty funny. Well, I'm surprised she's still doing the lives, Elizabeth, because, like, yeah, she's just kind of fumbling through them like she always did before with someone on the phone. Like, she did the same thing after Becky left. She was just on the phone with wifey sometimes, and then she had to pretend that she broke up with wifey, so then she didn't have a girlfriend for a while, she would say, but then she found someone new, but it was just wifey again. So I'm, like, surprised she's not doing vlogs. But at the same, like, I wonder if she's even talking to her mom, you know? Like, she was having fun doing those videos with her mom, but, like, maybe she's not allowed to hang out with her mom now that she's with Tommy, because Tommy needs to have her on the phone all the time. Who knows? Wait, what? Scapegoat, when was that? She was raising money for outpatient treatment? Oh, Kim and Nerfy, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's funny to watch the chat with the live streams sometimes, because you see the videos that are, the comments that are deleted during or removed. You see them before they are, when you have it recorded. Well, Nerfy, I don't really see how it is. Like, she usually probably gets more money off the videos and people still watching her videos, so she probably doesn't need to go live all the time. But also, it's like usually a mental break for her too, because she was vlogging like all the time and uploading every few days. So it's just weird when she has these moments where, like, she's not documenting part of her life and we don't really know what's going on, but it's usually after something kind of big happens and there's a lot of exposure and some kind of drama. Like the last time she kind of took the hiatus was like the whole thing with wifey there after the live streams. Nerfy, she fired Mama Lynn. But the new caretaker isn't there, so she needs someone that's actually there. Yeah, and like, you know, it's probably not fun for Mama Lynn to come over and Amberlynn, like, you know, doing her drinking and vaping or whatever she does. She could be doing edibles too, who knows. Her indentured servitude. Scapegoat. Scapegoat. I can't. Mama Lynn. Okay, Kim. Alright, cool. Nerfy, I really appreciate that. That's awesome. I don't use Discord, so I don't really like this is how I chat with people. I don't like use the Twitters, chats or messages sometimes, but not a lot. I don't use Instagram. Sometimes it's just better to do everything publicly too, you know? So I just kind of avoided the Discord and stuff. I've always, like, just listening to other drama and stuff, I've just known that you just stay away from Discord, but you can totally share my stuff in there. That's pretty cool. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, Elizabeth with her aunt. Yeah, her aunt was like constantly trying to help her with, like, give her advice on how to do things, and then her aunt would be on her own journeys, and Amberlynn would be commenting on her aunt's Facebook, asking for advice, and then when she'd give her advice and Amberlynn didn't follow through with it, it would just annoy her aunt. Because I think Amberlynn would, like, you know, probably say she was doing things, but then not do it, and then complain that things weren't working out for her. And then the aunt went on to You Now and started dishing everything out. So yeah, if you're looking for the do I have that on there? I must. Let's see here. Yes, I think I just put out all those, actually. All the drama with Aunt Tammy. There's a whole, like, live stream that from You Now where Aunt Tammy's in the chat and talking to Amberlynn, and I think the video is called, like, Drama with Aunt Tammy. Yeah, having it out. There's two. Here it is.
Hey guys!
Alright, so here's the link, part 1 of 2, and that's where you'd find the stuff with Aunt Tammy. There's a whole live stream she did. And then, you know what, it feels that way to us for sure, that Mama Lynn's probably distancing herself because we haven't seen all the vlogs of, like, Amberlynn's not showing us anything that's going on in her life. Like, she could still be going to bingo, she could be going to the casino, doing that stuff with her mom, but just not vlogging it anymore. Well, yeah, at this point in their life, too, they'd be more like friends, and she probably doesn't have that, like, I don't know. I feel like Amberlynn probably doesn't have as much, kind of, like, respect, I guess, for her mom in the way that, like, her advice, she doesn't really take her advice well. She probably looks down on her because of all the stuff that she's done in the past, instead of, like, you know, and Amberlynn thinks, well, like, she said this before, like, her mom would say, you can't tell me what to do. She said my mom used to tell me that when I tell her to stop doing drugs. She'd be like, you can't tell me what to do, I'm gonna do what I want. And, like, that's how Amberlynn is about her food, too. She says, like, you know, I'm gonna make my own decisions and you're not gonna tell me what to do, to her partners. So I just feel like that's probably what's still happening here, and, like, Amberlynn's mom's like, alright, now I'm trying to help you with this and you're not listening. So, like, she probably seen the frustration that Amberlynn had as a child towards her mom. So now it's the other way around, where, like, yeah, her mom's frustrated with her now. Probably needs the distance. Kim. Got some rules for that Discord. Good. I'm not even sure how Discord looks, how it's set up. Like, I think I went in there like a couple times to look at things, but, like, I didn't really understand it very well. But I mean, that's like anything. You go into it, you're going to get used to it and figure things out. Yes, Kim, that's another thing too. She, Aunt Tammy released all the text messages that she was having with Amberlynn while Amberlynn was living with Destiny. So like around the time here that we're seeing, the 2015, like what we watched today, November, that's probably when she was texting with Tammy, and it started getting worse. That by May of 2016, that's when she's making the video saying my aunt doesn't talk to me because I'm fat. But yeah, and then in those text messages, you see how like she was trying to help her out. Yeah, Sonny, I'd say like around the time where, well, maybe with Valentine, I guess. When Valentine had her on the 360 and was like, "Where are you going?" And she's like, "I'm going to the casino. I'm going to bingo. It's Tuesday night. You know where I'm going." It's bingo night. Yeah, you know what though? I like Kim. I like how Amberlynn doesn't delete things. Like there's few videos and things that she'll delete, but a lot of it is archived. Especially on Kiwi Farms, where she can't really get rid of it and delete it because people have captured it. Like I don't think I'll ever understand why she would ever put that. Okay, I don't know, but the maybe a little. For medical purposes only, but like she put those pictures out of the basically crime scene in the bathroom before she was rushed to the hospital and found out that she was, sick. So like there's so much that's still out there that just is out there forever. You know what? Yeah, and I like seeing that. I like seeing her have fun with her mom, though. When they're out doing their nails or going out to eat, going to bingo, whatever they're doing. They're just like giggling and having a good time. Sunny, the shrimp gate. Oh man, yeah, Kim, there would have been a lot of stuff in that. Even the Facebook ones, yeah. I've seen a couple of the stuff like right before she moved with Crystal and stuff, and Amberlynn's always kind of been angry. Oh my gosh, that's right. We were gonna watch this Ring. The Ring video of what happened to the ring. Alright, just a sec, let me set it up. Wow, it's so funny when I think back, like, him to like 2011, when, like, that was, yeah, way before she was on, a couple of years before she was on YouTube, and she was already like, you know, Aunt Tammy, this and that. Well, yeah, I mean, being like saying that you were kicked out of somewhere, it's like some way to get more sympathy, but it's more or less their decision not to live there. And he's only used to do that, said that they got kicked out of the house, and it's like, no, you just didn't catch a ride back to the house. I was kicked out for the night. You wanted to stay out later than the ride was going home. Stop that. Scapegoat. Alright. Let's, Alright, let's see what we have here for the ring.
Here is what I've gathered. So, Amberlynn's engagement rings have been bought by someone, and the person who bought them apparently made a video. However, I'd imagine as soon as they uploaded that video, they got probably a bunch of hate and weird, probably like threats or something like that, as tends to happen with these Amberlynn things, and they have removed the video since then. However, again, it's still here in some forms. This one channel here, the Fupa Tales, has not really re-uploaded it, but just kind of like cut it into a thing with a bunch of like meme cuts and whatever. So I think this is the only option we have for now. I'm sure the video is saved somewhere, but at this point I have not found it fully re-uploaded in its entirety. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Yeah, the video's not.
Ah, it's a cute cat. All right, I think we're getting into the video here.
Anymore. Probably just did not feel like dealing with all that. Okay, Dewey, you're gonna have to find a way to settle here. I've gotta get down to business here. So an Amberlynn stan bought her $350 engagement rings. Can't wait.
So now we're jumping forward even further to when I bought the rings.
I really wish I could watch this video in its entirety. It's unfortunate I can't find it yet.
Amberlynn has been pretty vocal that she's trying to get monies for psychological help.
Oh no, seriously? Okay, so that's what you meant by they they thought that she was trying to save up money so that she could get outpatients, because she was talking about that for a little bit when she first met Wifey. You know, she was promising Wifey all these steps that she was going to take to make herself more able to do things with Wifey, and then that didn't really happen. So yeah, this person must have thought that they were trying to, like, you know, help her out, do good, but probably just, you know, paid for another couple meals for her and Wifey doing takeout. Yeah, I understand that too, where you want it, you know, okay, so I feel that way too, like I'm sympathetic to you know, her past and stuff, but she doesn't really do much to try to change it, and she still, like, doesn't see where she's the issue, and it's just, you know, or she'll try blaming it on things, like saying that she has BPD doesn't really give you an excuse or an out as to, you know, the way that she's behaving, but it's a reason for it maybe, but it's like, yeah, not really something to just use as an answer every time she doesn't feel like calming herself down. Yeah, I mean, I think on some level she does want to see change, but she just doesn't let herself keep going. Like she says, like she'll when she restricts it, it causes her to binge, and it's like, well, you know, she's, you know, not letting herself get there, self-sabotaging. All right.
Mental health.
Then it's a great cause. Am I right? Great cause.
Whoa, okay. I bought the rings, Becky didn't. Okay. So we already knew this, but we didn't know? We weren't, like, she had already put it out there in the universe back then that she bought the rings and Becky didn't. Yeah, no, because Beck had said that in the interview recently, but, you know, there's so much that goes on all the time. It's hard to keep up with it, especially when you're not keeping up with it every single day. Like, I have no idea what she did in the last week, but there's probably stuff on her Instagram or TikTok that we could be talking about, but it's a lot to keep up and to actually, like, want to keep up with someone that much. So I can see how this kind of flew by me here. Okay, so I bought the rings, Becky didn't.
It's a great cause.
She didn't want to sell them anymore. She simply gave them back to me when she came over last week. I'm selling them.
Am I right?
And using the money, oh my god, for my outpatient. One of the reasons I started Cameo. Oh my gosh. Lies. Well, you know, she could have had that as you know, that could have been something she was hoping for but didn't follow through with, I guess. Like, she could have had it as a plan that, yeah, I'm going to do Cameo and start selling things to try to get money, you know, for outpatient care. Which, I don't know how much that even costs, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know about that stuff. So, she could have had good intentions starting off, but then, you know, it didn't end up being that way. Anyway, let's keep going.
I'm sure if she had put out on eBay for a bid, highest bidder, I think she probably could have made more, right? I don't know. What do you think? Because I feel like she could have gotten a lot more. I feel like this guy was probably just the first person to commit to buying it after it went up or something.
And I'm not sure if she's seeing us like that.
Okay, that's true, Lemon Lime. Imagine giving Amber $350.
Psychologist or psychiatrist. Honestly, I don't think that's my business, but regardless, it's pretty expensive.
Elizabeth, yeah, she it's like Foodie too, where they just don't want to, like, I'm just supposed to sit there and open up to a bunch of to a stranger in a room, and it's like, well, they're supposed to be a stranger at first, because then there's no judgment there, and they're just trying to help you, like they've helped other people in similar situations, because they've heard all these situations probably before, like, but yeah, once it's like being diagnosed, and then you have to deal with it, so it's you know, and Amberlynn has said that before, that now that she has the BPD, she doesn't want to go get treatment for it. She'd rather just say, oh, I have a broken leg and I'm not going to get it fixed, but this is why I don't walk, because I have a broken leg. But it's like, what? All right.
And without Amber, without some of the content creators, there isn't reaction channels. And while
hasn't Amber stated before that she's like currently in like no debt of any kind, even after all the things that she's...
Okay, oh my god, I keep wanting to call you Common Sense, but I know it's Kim. So we didn't know that she bought the rings. Suppose it never was Beck's idea. Okay, so yeah. So Beck didn't really want to propose, and then when she did, Amberlynn made fun of her. Amberlynn made fun of the way that Beck proposed to her. Well, I mean, if she... Amberlynn didn't even want to invest that much into herself, into the rings. So, like, she probably wasn't very confident with the relationship with Beck anyway. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Sunny, is she'll go and talk to random strangers on the internet, and, like, she doesn't know who's listening, you know, and, a lot of people are really mean to her, you know? So she probably wouldn't get those mean reactions from a therapist that's trying to help her through it. Ooh, Kim, interesting. We don't even know if Beck did propose that way, because it was Amberlynn's story. I wonder if because Beck did a couple live streams around that time, I'm pretty sure. Well, no, Amberlynn released that in September. That video. And so I'm not sure if Beck maybe, like, answered that question. Like, yeah, that's how the proposal happened. When did that one come out? I think it was January, though. Oh, it was December. It was 2022, though, so yeah. You know what's funny though? It might not be real, but it does kind of sound like something Beck would do. Just being silly. It's like something out of a movie or something.
I don't know. It doesn't matter to me though.
I'm confident that certain people like Alex could go make different content. People would still be engaged. I think it'd be silly to pretend like Amber doesn't contribute to this whatsoever. I think that she is a pinnacle piece of it.
I am obsessed.
To my fault, I want to believe that anyone is able to make the decision to lead a better lifestyle and to lead a better life, and I will always be hoping for the best outcome with Amberlynn.
Fair enough.
She does have success in working on mental health, and that she does have success on her physical health.
True. Fair enough.
I saw the Instagram post. It happened to be a day
going okay so far.
Oh wow, okay, so Amberlynn posted this one too. For $350. It's like $100 more than Beck was looking for.
Because the way I budget, long story short of it, I ended up having some extra cash. Saw on Instagram Amberlynn had made a post, and with my husband's blessing, I reached out. I told her, I said I'm a fan.
That's embarrassing.
You told Amberlynn you're a fan? Damn.
If Amber ever sees this, it was heartfelt, and I mean it.
A little cringe.
I 100% want the best for you. 100% I'm grateful that you were willing to sell your rings. I mean, it's a very sentimental thing.
Does anyone else feel bad for this guy? Kind of do listen. Like, oh man, you don't know what you're buying there. Those are some bad luck rings.
I just wanted to have them, like I said, as a momentum to this season of life where things are...
A momentum?
That you're willing to sell your rings. I mean, it's a very sentimental thing. I just wanted to have them, like I said, as a momentum to this season of life where things are crazy in the real world. And this was a form of entertainment.
Nothing too hostile from this person so far, I gotta say.
I've rambled enough. I want to be done. The quick things I saw online was about the ring size.
Used to talk to Amber at MyFitnessPal. She told me she likes watching 600-pound life. Did she like Steven Asante?
That people were asking about the ring sizes, and I nowhere on the rings does it say the sizes. I even checked the box, but I compared it to my ring.
The truth comes out. Let's see.
Wedding ring myself, and mine was a little bigger, so I'm guessing they're a size 10.
Y'all.
She's okay. So he's guessing that she's got a size 10 ring.
I bought a freaking.
Oh yeah, back to when she was going for a high score for the smallest ring she can fit on her finger or whatever. This moment in time. Things.
Oh my gosh, there's so much of the wifey era that I didn't watch. So I didn't see this. She went and bought this ring sizer. Oh my gosh. She couldn't just go to the jewelry store and try it out.
Scary looking.
To 9, which is what my engagement ring was.
She's.
Oh yes, and then the different sizes means that she's lost weight.
Going down, going for a high score. Let's go. 250. Oh, is that what Becky was selling it for and then gave up?
So this is 9.
Oh, 250. Oh, is that what Becky was selling it for and then gave up?
So this is 9. Does fit. See how 8.5 fits. 8.5 does fit.
That's my guess. And I think that's what Amberlynn has also shared. I didn't ask her when I bought them. She even asked me, like, do I care about the size? But
what?
Like,
do you care about the size? What? Well, yeah, that's why you would buy the ring, right? You'd want it to fit. I'm just not. It's like selling a top and not saying what size it is. Just because it belonged to Amberlynn Reed, you just want it.
no.
Oh, interesting. Why was she worried about that? Why was she worried about him wanting to know the size?
Also, because I feel like it's inevitable. I know the rings are cheaper. If I were to go to, like, I don't know if it's Walmart or another website, but I get that. For me, it was more of the idea and what it, who it came from.
Cheaper, you say?
The only last thing is she was sweet. And so, again, if Amber, you ever see this, thank you. She shared, I'm not going to show the whole message, but
maybe she will see it.
She signed a little card.
Hope she sees this, bro.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
Hope she sees this.
White balance, but nonetheless, that's
Unhinged Smith.
the gist of it.
Of course she was sweet. She got $350 from you. All right, well, that's one way of looking at it. Dude, are you trying to leave now? You trying to leave?
Alex, I know I've said like 5 times on Twitter,
me?
so I don't want to come across as creepy. I really am just grateful, and I've enjoyed your
DNA testing.
content these last few years, so this is the last time I'll say it. If you
What is this part now?
would like one of the rings and the boxes, just let me know. If you have a P.O. box, I'm happy to send it to you.
A big.
Okay, so he bought them just to support Amberlynn and to get the rings, but is willing to just give them away?
Big Alec,
Amberlynn did not need his money that bad. He just wanted to make a video.
Alex shook Stan. Alex, you want a ring? If you want one of these, engagement rings.
For you, obviously, it's a gift, but just a small thank you. My thank you to Amberlynn is buying it for Alex. Small thank you is just sending you one of the rings. I'm going to keep one. It's going to be my Horcrux, another one of them.
What's a Horcrux? Can anyone define Horcrux for me? What's that word mean? Not the fucking turf Horcrux. I don't. It's a Harry Potter thing. Someone, can I get a? Can someone give me a? Basically, you put a piece of your effing soul in an item.
He totally just bought it because it was Amberlynn's. He wanted a piece of the lore.
That sounds significant. That sounds like a significant item. Y'all still standing Harry Potter? Kind of cringe. Turf fandom thing. Okay, interesting. All right, well, here we are. I do feel bad for fans of Harry Potter having to deal with like with the creator of that universe being like transphobic. Because like I can't imagine if like Todd Howard came out as like a bigot, I would be so upset. I feel like what they got to do, Harry Potter fans, is like just take that universe and just make their own new stories out of it or something in like their own. You know how you keep fantasy genres going, and spin-offs, whatever. I feel like playful, Anyway, I digress.
Oh wait, you can kind of see it. 8.5 It's on my finger.
What is this app? Ask me anything. But Becky put the rings on Marketplace and they were a totally different size than what you told us.
What is this? Some receipts or something, as they say?
She made a mistake. She lied. Becky lied. She's been lying throughout this whole live stream. When she said that her Amberlynn and wifey are on the phone 24/7, and Becky's been wiping. What else was she saying that was a lie? Oh, that she was like, well, now that if Beck was Amberlynn's employee, that she'd have to go out at 11 o'clock and get items that Amberlynn needs. And she goes, that's a lie. And then we look back on the January 2018 where she's talking about the bee monster and how she can't drive and she gets mad at Beck if Beck doesn't go out and get her some. I don't believe Amberlynn when she says other people are lying. It seems like it's usually the other way around.
Okay. But Becky put the rings on Marketplace and they were totally different size than what you told us. She made a mistake. My ring size is 9. Or a mistake in the...
I can take my shirt off.
A mistake in the ordering? You could take your shirt off. A mistake in the ordering or a mistake in the listed size? What?
Or maybe the ring was too big when she bought it. So then when Beck gave it to her, it was, you know, too big for her then, and that maybe that's why she didn't want to wear it, and then she didn't want to get it resized. She wore Destiny's ring like all the time though. She usually had that on, and she said that didn't fit for a while. Anyways, I think that's pretty much the end of that video. Let's see if there's any more left of the text messages that we were watching earlier. I was looking for this the other day, and it was for that smile that she made right here. And she looks like Mr. Roper looking at the camera, smiling. It's a joke I made, and I like it.
Yeah, okay.
And how do you feel?
I don't know what you're about to say.
How do you feel?
I feel fine.
We hug. Everything a couple does, because it's not like you guys make it seem like I get it. Stumbling on my words. I get what you guys are saying, but I think that you just don't know until you're in this like situation.
Oh my gosh, that's right. And here's like Amberlynn's Snapchat when she was hanging out with Destiny and Dana, and I think this was like a couple months after the breakup, and yeah, she's totally fine with Dana and Destiny cuddling in front of her.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, how are you still friends with Destiny? I don't know. It feels right. Like a lot of people are so confused by it, but it's okay, you guys, don't worry. Oh gosh. Twinkie is hardcore scared of the vacuum. That's Rarity Gray looking outside. She looks so cute. That's all I can say.
Some people just can't.
It's like she doesn't realize that what Destiny did to Amberlynn is basically what Amberlynn was doing to Beck, except like a little bit different because Beck's the one who broke up with Amberlynn. And then Amberlynn went and found someone else, whereas Destiny's the one who broke up with Amberlynn and then went and found someone else, and Amberlynn was like basically in Becky's position but not in Becky's position because Beck was ready to move on, whereas Amberlynn wasn't, and just moved on right away. Like, oh my gosh, it's just hectic. And then there's the whole like Amberlynn was talking to wifey before the breakup with Beck apparently. But then they said, well, during this era, they said that it was like 12 days after the breakup that Amberlynn and wifey started talking, and when Wifey originally reached out to Amberlynn, she called herself Amberlynn's future wife. They got, Dana and Destiny were engaged in February of 2019. Let me see here. Maybe it was 18. I have it in my files. It was 2019, February 2019. Yeah. You know, I wonder how long Amberlynn was. I think she was definitely sour that they got engaged, but they were talking about getting engaged like a year prior to the engagement. So it was something like, Destiny always talks about marriage with whoever she's with. When it was before Amber, it was Dana, it was Lex. Like, she just wants to make them married, and now she is. Well, Dana and Destiny moved to Florida and then got got engaged in Florida. But then they came back to Kentucky and were still like engaged and hanging out with Amberlynn and back. And it's just like anytime that Destiny was around, it seemed like Amberlynn was like, you know, get those feelings back for Destiny, basically.
Can't fathom being close to their ex, or like we said, you know, it was just over before it was over, you know. Every ex of mine only needed 3 minutes. Oh man, that's perfect.
Not me.
She had no idea what she was getting herself into either. Like,
wait, who?
Not me. You know how wild Amberlynn is. Alright, I don't even know what we're watching anymore. We've kind of went over the text message stuff, and yeah, so apparently she said somebody named Simon wanted to know, that's what it was. Simon was in the comments asking about the screenshots. And then Amberlynn said it was somebody who made them up. And Beck's just like, whoa, that's scary. Doesn't really, you know, admit to it. Probably didn't want to. Like, Amberlynn still had the control over Beck at this point as well, because Beck was still technically employed in doing these live streams. I think September 2nd was their last stream together. Speaking of Dana and Destiny, though, that was the next timeline I was thinking about doing. Well, I want to do, I have January, the second part of January 2014 set up, and I think I need to upload it, or did I, to my Daily Motion so we could watch it. No, it's up there. I'll put this in the chat here now too. Elizabeth, I'm trying to think back, cause was it when they celebrated Beck's birthday at the house? At the apartment in Lexington? Because I remember Dana and Destiny came over for Beck's birthday. And I think that was one of the last times Destiny said that they all hung out. Yeah, Sunny, Destiny got away and then came back to finish the job and then is away again. Oh, Kim, I think that Destiny had tried to break up with Amberlynn a couple times, so I don't know if they would have ever stayed together. I think they stayed together as long as Destiny could. And she couldn't take it anymore, but she was still, like, acting, like, affectionate towards Amberlynn and was doing things that, like, couples would do, so, like, it seemed like she was kind of trying to make it work, but it was probably stressful, especially when Amberlynn wanted to, like, know where Destiny was the whole time, and she wasn't as, she was very insecure in the relationship at that point, but, like, Destiny was kind of making it that way with, like, trying to distance herself from Amberlynn, but trying to get closer to other people at work. And it wasn't just Dana, it was other people at work too. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna enter that there. This is the next video that I want to review, and I'm hoping to do it tomorrow. There's 2 parts to it, but we'll watch it all in one part. There's 2 parts on the Daily Motion, but there's just yeah, we'll watch the one part hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, basically she's just doing a diet plan with Crystal, and that's pretty much it. She talks about it a lot. I think they talk about, no. I think that, oh my gosh, I can't remember if they're going to the gym or not around this time. I guess we'll see tomorrow. Oh yeah, Kim, for sure. That Destiny was getting over it, was over Amberlynn before they left Florida. Because Amberlynn didn't want to leave Florida. It was Destiny who wanted to leave Florida and go live with her mom. Or closer to her mom, I guess. She didn't really probably want to live there for a long time, but... Yeah, and you know what though, I think in the Destiny was able to kind of go on her own a little easier than Beck, because, well, Destiny didn't give up her job and become the 24-hour caregiver that Beck did. Okay, so I was like thinking what else to chat about, and there's just one more thing. Different topic. Foodie Beauty. What is going on there? Well, apparently there was an emergency right before the travel plans with Sala. And I didn't really watch the whole video, I just kind of watched to see where she was, what she was doing. She's in Bangkok by herself. Sala wasn't able to go. I saw somewhere where she was getting a return ticket, so I'm not sure if she's cutting her travel short, but the plan was, where I saw last, was that Sala was going to meet her at their next destination. So yeah, I haven't really been watching her travel trips, but she's out and about in the world again. She's out there by herself. Yes, wifey probably had the easiest time trying to get out. Sunny, that's what I'm thinking. I think she didn't tell us it's a visa thing, but it feels that way because if she's in her worst health ever, I'm not sure why she would be like, I just need to go on vacation right now. Yeah, Kim, it's really sad to watch what the heck she's gonna be doing, and especially, yeah, she's by herself, and like the vlog, she just shows herself going to like a food stand and then comes back to the room and shows us what she's gonna be eating, and it's like candy and fried food. "60 days? What are they? Wait, what is happening with the animals that she has? She has a cat and a hamster, right? What are they gonna do for those, like, you know? 60 days. Oh my gosh. What a weird life she's lived. You know, it's just so funny because she said, like, I've been to Bangkok before, so I kind of like the vibe and I feel more comfortable being here with myself without Salah. And I'm like, wow, Foodie's been to Bangkok a couple times. That's crazy, you know? We're used to her sitting in the villa. Oh yeah, so totally. That's what it feels like. It's a staycation for Foodie, just like those staycations were for Amberlynn. That's what it seemed like. Like she's probably not going to go out that much unless she needs to go out or. Yeah, Kim. Yeah, I was thinking like she said Salo would be there with them a little longer, but I'm like wondering is like who do they have coming over? You know, hopefully someone. They can't just leave them there that long. But it'd have to be somebody who's like wants to take care of a hamster. It seems like a pretty specific thing to do. Where it's a little easier to take care of cats or dogs. Oh man, Sunny, yeah. And then there was the candy taste test on that staycation too, with the brownie batter, the kebabs, the ramen. She tried ramen for the first time. She said real ramen from a ramen place rather than the bags. But yeah, she did like a candy taste test. She made a whole video of it. And then she's like, it's okay, we're just going to give any candies, anything left over, we're just going to give it to Becky's family. Oh no, Kim, seriously? The lobby guy is supposed to check in on the animals? That's horrible. Hopefully there's a little bit more of a plan there for them. Well, Elizabeth, Foodie gets weight loss focused when she's sick. If she's sick or if there's some kind of impending operation that needs to happen, like she tries to reverse it right quick and then gives up and says, you know what, I don't want to live my life eating kale. I'd rather, you know, live a shorter life enjoying it. But, like, in all fairness, she's done a lot more than, or she's traveled more than a lot of us have. For, like, me personally, I feel like she's traveled a lot more than I have. So, like, it's kind of nice that she's out there doing things and not just sitting in, but, like, it's sad that she's also, when she's not out traveling, she does just sit in the house all the time. Making videos of herself eating. Oh no, so it's not just Kim, it was Sunny too. The security guard's gonna come and check on them. Oh. Elizabeth, yes. If you're looking for like all the old foodie stuff, oh my god, the story times and stuff without all the eating noises, all that stuff. I have the live streams on my other channel, Positive PR Goes Live. I don't know, I just felt like putting all the foodie stuff over there, doing the live streams. I haven't done one in a while though. My next one's BB, but I just been distracted with other things, so I haven't been editing that one. But I've got like her childhood, her teen years, her traveling with a school group kind of thing where she got to do different jobs and live in different places for a few weeks at a time around Canada. And then there's also like her going out and drinking phase, and then being with Pete's. So all those like story times and stuff that are all wiped off of her channel, I have them all in like a live stream that we did. A couple live streams, I guess, on my other channel if you're interested in seeing all those. They're pretty funny stories. And a lot of people say like, I'm not sure if they're made up or not. And I'm like, wow, well, there's some of those stories where I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely did that too. Like some of those stories, but so like I believe her when she said some of them. But she does like to exaggerate a little bit, so. Yeah, it's kind of scary that Foodie's come to that point where she's just like, I don't really want to lose weight anymore. It's kind of like Nick Ocado, eh? Where he's just like, I give up. Now I've got a new goal to see how big I can get. Well, yeah, and Kim, like, she doesn't, like, Foodie could probably have a regular doctor. She could have if she was in Canada instead of Kuwait, probably, but, you know, if she was more health focused, she probably would have stayed in Canada and took better care of herself. Like, she had lots of options, she just didn't want to take them. But yeah, going to the ER is like Amberlynn's thing too, where waits until the last minute that something's to address it. But I mean, it depends. Like, it's when they don't, like, if you don't have the means to go do it. Like Amberlynn was putting off going to the doctor for a while because she thought it was going to cost her thousands of dollars to go. And that was before her YouTube took off and stuff. So she was avoiding the doctors then. So that kind of makes sense, you know. But to have that resource and then not follow through with it, like Foodie didn't need money to go talk to specialists or try to get her life on track, basically. But she just basically refused to put the time into it. Elizabeth, yeah, well, she's already like announced that they're divorcing. So, I mean, not now, or they were planning on getting divorced. She was gonna go back to Canada, because then she was allowed to do whatever she wanted, basically. Whereas when she's with Salah, he probably says, maybe you shouldn't do that. Yeah, Sonny, she was trying to marry, what's his face there? I don't even feel bad for saying that. Nad turd. Ugh. 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 He's gross. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that they want to be like desired and wanted, and that's why they seek that relationship. Or someone's gonna put a ring on it and stay with them forever. Like, you can be with someone forever and you don't need to be married to them, you know, or like go right into the whole let's be married and you'll never leave me because of that. I think that's another thing too, is they don't want to be abandoned basically, because both of them were by their parents. Well, Foodie not by her mom, but her dad definitely abandoned her. So like there's that, like, I just want to be with someone that they're not going to leave me. Now they're like tethered to me with this piece of paper basically. It's just weird. Like, if you're going to be with someone and you're happy with them, you're going to be with them. And if you're not and you're financially stuck to them, like Beck was not even married to Amberlynn, but was in like a type of marriage, like it would be kind of like a marriage like that, where Amberlynn was, if you could say, like, Beck was the homemaker or whatever, you know, stay-at-home wifey, was taking care of everything for Amberlynn basically, but then tried to get out and was stuck, you know. Kim, well, I guess, I mean, some people do stay just because they can't get out, or they feel like they can't get out, you know. I don't know, a lot of situations are different, but a lot of them are the same, especially when you watch it happen with the same person. Like with Amberlynn, we see her, or Foodie, trying to do it too. But I don't know what's going on with Foodie and her marriage. They seem like they're more friends, but that's also because there's no, like, you know, they're not outwardly affectionate to each other, just because of, like, you know, where they're at and their culture and stuff, so it makes sense. But I don't know. And you know what, I see Sala being nice to her sometimes, and it's kind of like, oh, at least she's got like a little bit of comfort there. Probably that's probably why she stays, because he's nice to her. Oh my gosh, Elizabeth, yeah, Foodie thinks that anyone who looks at her has a crush on her, or wants her. Elizabeth, yes. Yeah. She's like, I've got other people in my DMs, so you better make a commitment or get out. Amberlynn's like, my lease is almost up and I need somewhere else to live, so if you're not going to be that person to live with me or move me in with you, then I need to go find the other one who's going to do it. And I said before too, like, Amberlynn was talking to somebody before Beck, but I guess that didn't really go anywhere as far as where it did with Beck, because during her Valentine's Day meltdown, basically, after Destiny broke up with her, she was talking about how she was talking to some girl, the way she said it, but Beck didn't talk to her until the end of February, because Beck said she reached out to Amberlynn after she saw a video that Amberlynn had released late in February. So there definitely was somebody before Beck. And then Beck says, like, that there was other people in her DMs too, in Amberlynn's, that she saw other people in there. Kim, you've seen some things. And been through some stuff, by the sounds of it. Oh my goodness, girl. Well, yeah, especially at that time after Destiny broke up with her, she wanted, like, anyone. And Beck was that person that was willing to go see her and drive her places and, you know, do things for her when Destiny wasn't around. Oh, Sonny, yeah, it would be exhausting too to not be that secure, like knowing if they wanted to be with you or not, because you're just willing to be with them, like to be with anyone. Or like, you know, they're with you for the wrong reasons. Old salami. Yeah, Beck said that she just stuck around because she wanted to see how things would go with Amberlynn. That Amberlynn was Amberlynn was Beck was having fun with Amberlynn, hanging out and getting to know her and stuff. And like, you know, Amberlynn probably does come off as more like fun at first, but then gets more comfortable and is more daring and willing to say things. Like, I think that's what happened with her and Charla as well. Why she stopped talking to Charla, because they're kind of alike. Where like they like to be outspoken, but when people are outspoken against them, they don't like it. I can treat you one way, but don't you dare treat me the way I'm treating you. That's annoying. Have you ever done that though? Treated someone the way they treat you and they don't like it? You're like, oh, you don't like that? Okay. Now you know how they feel. You know, like Destiny would treat Amberlynn the way Amberlynn would treat Destiny, and then that would cause crap, basically. And then Amberlynn's like, oh, that's just how we are. we just talk to each other that way. Like, especially after the breakup, they were not very nice to each other. But Amberlynn would say it's always Destiny not being nice to her. It was like Destiny was just kind of like speaking up and, you know, not afraid to have Amberlynn be mad at her or whatever. Yeah, Kim, I thought you liked it when I was like that. She's like, yeah, but that was just too much. It's like the empty cup that she was asking her to take out. She didn't want to touch Destiny's empty cup. Alright, well, we're going on 4 hours here. This has been a fun chat. We found out a few things. Scapegoat, I'm glad you got us to read those text messages. We found them. And then it led us to the rings. And we found out more info. Yeah, Kim really though. She's all over Destiny, especially when she's sick. Elizabeth, yeah, Destiny said that she was having like stress. Stress-induced acid reflux is what she said she had, or the doctor told her she had, because of the stress Amberlynn was giving her. And then, you know, she's thinking Destiny's dying. She's like, it could be her heart. I just don't know what she's like, I just can't believe this is happening. I don't know. She was just being so dramatic about it. Yeah, Elizabeth, yeah, it's crazy to think, like, I wonder if that actually happened, where, like, you know, Beck was saying that she was basically forced out of the house by Amberlynn, because wifey was going to be there, and if she did, while she did her live stream, she'd have to pretend that she wasn't there, so that people wouldn't know that Beck was there, or, like, I think she was still paying Beck to be in the live stream, so I don't know why she would pretend Beck wasn't there. She'd want her to be there, but... And then, like, it was a weird situation, because, like, she's like, well, wifey has to get tested because of her job. I'm like, wifey has a job from home, so probably didn't need to get tested. And then flew from New York to Kentucky to be with Amberlynn. And the flight there, who knows how many people, she was in contact with a lot of people around then, but Beck being over at the house was a big deal and couldn't come back home. Like, yeah, she know it's excuse and yeah, she just like she changes the rules as she goes along. Yeah, I think Amberlynn just enjoys saying things wrong. Eventually, I think she says it wrong just to get a reaction out of people, but she's... Dementia? And Alzheimer's? Like, she's not looking to see how these are written down. And it's so funny because it's just like, she loves to read and write the journals, but it's like she doesn't actually look at these words and try to like spell them out. She just hears what other people are saying and says the same things, but like a little off, or like she probably doesn't know that there's an N in Valentine's Day and calls it Valentine's Day, like she's in the 2nd grade. It slips out sometimes, but it's fine. We all have things that we say differently. It's a thing, but there's just certain words she uses where it's very much like both. Well, I mean, like, Beck probably didn't want to be on the lease anymore and wanted out of there. It was probably Beck asking to leave because Amberlynn kept saying she wanted Beck to stay until the lease was up. So she wanted to live with both of her ex-girlfriend and her new girlfriend. Like, that was just normal. It was normal because it was comfortable for Amberlynn, but it was uncomfortable for both Becky and wifey, probably. Like, wifey was kind of like trying to push Beck out the door, and Beck was like, I don't want to go back to that house every time Beck left it. Art is scary. And her face too. That's what that crying face though. Like, she did that when she was telling us about Tommy and how we ruined her relationship with Tommy. It's like a really like scary, like she's really upset, you can tell, where she just looks like she's, I don't know, like a child again almost. And she just looks so concerned, and like, her eyes are so big, like, just the way, I don't know. I feel like that's when she's real upset. Like she's done the whole like, I'm talking about myself, so then I start to sound like I'm about to cry. but then the tears go away when she keeps talking. But then there's those moments where mental things is scary and she's real upset and stuff. So those aren't as funny. They're kind of sad, you know? Yeah, Elizabeth, I'm not sure when Wifey got on the lease. I thought it was like before they signed for the second year. Because she and Wifey did sign. But I'm pretty sure that she and Becky did sign it. And then basically Beck moved out early and then maybe put Wifey's name on the lease. But then they definitely like signed it together later on. Oh yeah, Kim, yeah. Because like she wanted Beck to stay until the lease was over. It's kind of weird, considering the situation. But like Amberlynn didn't really have any sympathy for Beck in any of this situation. She just thought like Beck deserved anything that Amberlynn was throwing at them. So it was just, it was very uncomfortable to watch. Actually, the part that we're watching where all those messages and stuff were, this whole thing is like this section of the video that I created was Amberlynn shading Beck, because there was so much of it that I like went through all the live streams and I put stuff together, and there was like the different categories I had to
you guys know that I look at,
we can like make a whole, I could go through a whole video, make it. It was like Amberlynn talking about how she was single the whole time. That she was like saying, I'm single, I'm single, I'm single, but I'm in love. And then she has Wifey on FaceTime the whole time. We have an introduction to Wifey. And then Amberlynn just talks about how she doesn't think that she's just into girls anymore, and she's got all these thoughts and feelings coming up because of Wifey, basically. But yeah, that was like trying to convince Wifey that she was open to other ideas, but she definitely wasn't. And then they talk about moving and traveling, or what the plans is to move out and stuff, with Becky moving out. And then I've got like a whole section of Amberlynn just saying how perfect Wifey is and how she does things just because of Wifey. She can now do this and that and this and that. She talked about Destiny a little bit in there, but yeah, I got a long thing of Amberlynn shading Becky. Elizabeth, yeah, well, it seems like Tommy's would move fast. They're probably already talking about marriage, because Amberlynn has actually mentioned it in the live streams before. Okay, so Kim, do you think that Amberlynn would move to where Tommy lives, but get her own apartment? Because like if Amberlynn went and moved right in with Tommy, then she would have to basically babysit too all the time. I just can't imagine Amberlynn splitting her, or letting her spouse split their attention between Amberlynn and another human. Well, she gets jealous when, like, she would get jealous if the animals were paying more attention to Destiny and Beck. So, I mean... Yeah, totally. Like, I get that. Yeah, she keeps saying things in these live streams and doesn't realize she's saying it, and then has to, like, you know, make an excuse, or, you know, make a reason as to why she said that, or, yeah, take it back, or... Oh no. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. She just wants to get to the part where they're like a year or two into the relationship and they're like, you know, just comfortable with each other, and she's trying to like make that happen as soon as she meets people. Do you think she said that she would have to live on her own because of Tommy's child? Oh, wifey 2.0. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. And then it was like all the clues too, where it was like she would say that the first wifey did this, and then it turns out it was like the second wifey that did the same thing. Or was it the shoes, or like got her something? I don't know, there's different things that we were adding up, because they weren't adding up in Amberlynn's world, or her version of her world, I guess, that she was trying to portray to us. Elizabeth, yeah, I saw that on Lex's. Lex had asked if someone asked Lex if Amberlynn had talked to Tommy's kid before, and she said just via FaceTime. Yeah, it seems pretty soon to just be introducing your child to them, but I mean, some people are just different like that. They'll just like, because they think it's going to be forever, that they just don't see the, you know, potential that it's not going to be forever, and how that might affect the child. I mean, some people probably grew up with 15 uncles, if you know what I mean. What happened to Uncle Dan? Well, this is Uncle Steve now. Sorry. Oh no. Yeah, Kim, that makes sense, you know? But, I mean, to each their own. People are gonna do what they want to do, right? And, I don't know, Tommy's not seeing any red flags with Amberlynn for some reason. Well, who knows? Maybe Tommy does see the red flags, kind of ignores them just like Amberlynn, or, like, we don't really know how Tommy's actually feeling or how long this is actually gonna last. It just doesn't seem like it's a very good idea for either of them, but they also, it's one of those things where people they want to do it just to be contrary, basically. Yeah, those are the extreme situations of like, all right, mama, there's something wrong with you. let's go work on loving yourself before everyone else. My goodness, 5 times. And I think each time they're running backstage, rolling around on the floor, beating the floor and kicking and screaming. I feel bad when it's like their second or third time maybe going back, when it's their 20th and they're still doing it. You're like, all right, you just asked for this. Yeah, Kim, and I wonder if like she even like had that relationship with Tommy's ex, like partner, wife, like were they married? Maybe, I don't know. I thought they were. Maybe not. Maybe not. But it seemed like it was more of a long distance relationship, according to the posts. Sonny, you're not wrong. Whoa. Kim. Yeah, I know. That it did make it worse. It did. It really did. Tommy was only making that kind of content with her ex because, well, I mean, it is an ex, right? With her late partner. Want to be appropriate here. Just to make money for the visit. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Like Amberlynn and, you know. But Amberlynn's thing is probably like, well, if we're not long distance, then we're not going to have to make that kind of content because there won't be any, like, travel needs. Sonny, by that time, I doubt that the Amberlynn would even be a figure in their life, really. Be surprised. To go looking up and seeing, you know, everything about Amberlynn. Kim, but this is a lot. Elizabeth, yeah, too. The school kids are always finding something, or their parents find it and know, you know. Yeah, Tommy seems to have a busy life to be on FaceTime with Amberlynn all the time, so I feel like Amberlynn's probably missing Lex's presence in her life as well. And from Lex's last video, pretty sad about losing the relationship with Amberlynn. I still don't understand the whole, like, I would be with Amberlynn thing. Like, what? Oh, that's so chaotic and hectic. Well, yeah. I mean, that's how she shows her love. Gifts. Remember November? Christmas in November? That was a lot. Oh my gosh, yeah, she was trying to be nice to Dana's niece, so every time she'd come around, they'd always go. There's a couple of nieces, I think. It wasn't just Gracie, but Gracie was around a lot, but there was that time where they went to I think it was around Easter time, and they went to the arcade and they were like playing games, and then Amberlynn got them like a basket of stuff too, and they were opening it all up and outside or something in the parking lot of the arcade. Oh yeah, and then that that Gracie. There's a couple Gracies in this timeline here. But yeah, there was Dana's niece, and then she was showing all the stuff that she got her because she needed to make a video. Because she made a vlog, but then she also made a separate video that she released of showing us what she got for Dana's niece, who was spending the night with Dana and Destiny there, and was like, I got, you know, they needed toothbrush and toothpaste, deodorant, because they were staying for the night as well. Well, that's like that would be an example of Amberlynn maybe trying to buy the time with her friends. Like, she'd like, if you go out to a meal with me, I'll buy it for you, or if you stay for the night, I'll buy the supplies that you need to stay for the night. Yeah. Yeah, the deodorant was a little over the top. Yeah, I'd say that was around the time, though, like 2019, when Amberlynn was probably at her worst. It's going to be interesting watching these videos over the next few months here of the 2018 era, because I didn't really watch, I didn't watch that stuff. So the stuff that we were watching at the end of 2017 with Rafe and stuff, all that drama, like, I had no idea what had actually happened, so it was so interesting to watch that go down. What? TMI. I mean, that's, oh my gosh. Elizabeth, do you think she'll do Vlogmas this year? Because she hasn't been vlogging, like, at all, but I mean, it's only summer, so it's still August for a few more days. Oh my gosh, where did the summer go? I'm so sad. I don't know if she did Vlogmas last year. Oh man, could you imagine if she moves to Wisconsin before Christmas? Like, she doesn't even... Well, she spent Christmas this year, I guess, or the past year with her family. Yeah, Kim, that would make sense. I wonder, like, she hasn't really talked about Aunt Tammy specifically. But, yeah, I wonder if she's been spending time with Aunt Tammy. Yeah, last year she was still trying to get over wifey. Everything was so fresh still. Because they had such a great Vlogmas the year before that, she said. 100 days of giving, basically. Where they just exchange one gift a day or every 2 days or something like that. There's a siren here, just a sec. Yeah, I think it would be probably a good chance of her doing it if she was with Tommy and she had someone else to be in the vlogs with her. And like, Tommy's used to the camera. If she's used to getting under somebody's belly and letting them take a picture of her and posting it online, then she's probably gonna be okay with being in Amberlynn's Vlogmas vlogs and accepting all the gifts. Yeah, Kim, I'd say that they probably don't have a great relationship and it's probably just superficial at this point, but that's probably all that they can really have. You know, some people just can't have that genuine relationship. It has to be kind of superficial to make it function. Uh-oh, another one. I live close to a fire station, so it's a little noisy sometimes. Yeah, that's how it seems. It seems that they have a pretty close relationship, especially like Aunt Tammy and Mama Lynn, because Amberlynn talks about how close their relationship is, and Amberlynn couldn't understand why she could accept Mama Lynn but couldn't accept Amberlynn's flaws or addiction, basically. Sunny. Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes you kind of gotta wonder, like, if these people are willing to get into a relationship with Amberlynn, like, what's going on up in their noggins, you know? Like, she obviously seems like someone who you should be like, you know what, you should probably be alone for a little bit and try to figure your stuff out before you try jumping into a relationship. But some people are also like Amberlynn, so she finds those people that are like that and also are like okay with just jumping from relationship to relationship and not working on themselves or figuring themselves out. They're just kind of depressed until they find someone else. And like Amberlynn has said, their life, like her partner's life becomes her life, like she did probably with Valentine too, where they were just, she was used to their routine, as she called it. Gross. That was a weird routine. But anyway, their daily routine of the two of them hanging out and stuff via FaceTime or whatever, video chats. And yeah, she just kind of is looking for that with Tommy as well, someone else to be there all the time. Oh, Sonny, well, that's what she thought was gonna happen with Wifey. She thought Wifey was gonna fix everything for her. Totally. To the point where she was like bragging about it with Becky and was just like, haha, Becky, you're falling by the wayside. Well, I'm just gonna flourish with Wifey over here. And the fact that she kept saying, like, oh, I've changed so much over the last year and stuff, and I've grown so much, and I'm not with somebody, so I've grown, I've been by myself for this long. It's like, no, you've lived by yourself, but you've also had Valentine as that emotional crutch to fall back on, and having someone there rather than just, like, going about your normal day doing normal things, like, not revolved around someone else's schedule. Well, it was kind of revolved around Mama Lynn's even, you know, because, like, it was whenever Mama Lynn wasn't working, that's when Amberlynn knew she could hang out with her. Elizabeth, yeah, she's like, says that all of her exes message her, that she doesn't go looking for love, it finds her. And then I remember one time she said, when she had MySpace, that she just went and added like thousands of people on there. She said she had 80,000 people, but then it went down to 8,000 for some reason. I don't know, she kind of said that. But she had a lot of people she didn't know on her MySpace. Like, she's kind of doesn't treat the internet very safely. She's not very safe with the internet. Like, things that we were told not to do, like when, you know, we were growing up, when the internet was all kind of still new to us, you know, we were learning about all the dangers of the internet. It's like none of that stuck, and it was just like, oh, I'm safe. Like, she's not worrying about the potential for harm. And she's been catfished a couple times because of it. Oh, Sunny, for sure. Like, there are a lot of similarities that you can see in Amberlynn and other people in your life, or, well, you know, people online that you don't know. You just see their actions, and it's like, really, it's neat to see so many different types of personalities that people put out, like, that people have, and they're willing to put that out there online. And Amberlynn has one of those where it's like, you can see things in Amberlynn that you see in other people or yourself, because it's so much. But then you also, like, you also see a lot that frustrates you, of course. Like, Amberlynn likes to do the thing where she asks for advice, and then she gets the advice, and then I think she did this to Aunt Tammy a lot, And then she says, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's great advice. And then doesn't do it and does the opposite thing. So you're like, wonders why you're frustrated. But I mean, I guess you just have to have that expectation that you have to learn a couple times that, like, all right, they're gonna tell you one thing and do another just to keep you around, or, you know, to avoid any kind of I don't know, just being more like yes to everyone instead of like actually having your own opinion, because then you start to ruffle feathers if you have your own opinion. Elizabeth. Latching your dysfunctional ass to people. Yeah. Or like the first person that comes around too. First person that shows her attention, even when she sees the red flag, she's like, well, I've already decided this is my person. Like what she's doing with Tommy. It just seemed like if Tommy was already online, it's funny that Tommy reacted the way they did to the whole situation. Mac and cheese, you're still here. Awesome. Alright, so I went on to YouTube here right quick to see if there was anything going on, and I see Jordy's live and doing what I was thinking about doing, but I was like, no, probably not. But Snowflake put out a video of like Destiny's time with Amberlynn. I was thinking, oh, that'd be a fun watch, but you know, I've actually never watched them. I find them too serious. I feel like it might be like one of those documentaries that just make you go, whoa, like real sad about it, and like, I don't know, because there is a lot. And I feel like they're highlighting kind of the dark side of Amberlynn. So sometimes it's a lot to watch. The same with Foodie. Snowflake does Foodie too. It's like never good. Not the content's good. It's just not. It's not like it's always dark. You know. It's like, oh, the negative side of Amberlynn. Oh yeah, they probably definitely have a lot of receipts in there. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Nerfies either, I was watching a couple of Nerfies. They're pretty interesting, like very like documentary style almost, and makes a lot of good points in there. People need to know how bad they are. Yeah, I think it was Elizabeth earlier said that you didn't know how bad Amberlynn was until you went and saw all the posts. It was Sunny or Elizabeth, I know one of you said that. But you didn't know until you went back and saw the post. You're like, what is it people hate Amberlynn so much? And they're like, oh. I see now. Alright, so we've hit about 4.5 hours. The video we were originally reviewing was 40 minutes. This is awesome though. I like this. I like when it takes a turn. There's stuff to talk about. You guys are great. All kinds of great information and support in the chat. Elizabeth, there's so much on that Ask FM. Oh my gosh. Some of it's not really that interesting, and like I think a lot of it I downloaded just to see like what was there. And I can still go back and like you can see what she wrote. But you'll be scrolling for days trying to get back trying to get all the stuff back in the Crystal era, because my goodness. Yeah, there was a lot of those. I've only seen like a handful, and well, not a handful, I've seen a little bit more, but it was a lot like from the Becky era rather than like Crystal or Destiny era. And actually Amberlynn said she had the Ask FM before she started YouTube. Oh yeah, okay. I have one more thing before we go. I'm going to throw this in the chat for you. It's a link to my latest video if you haven't watched it. I did another Hell's Kitchen, I keep saying that, Kitchen Nightmares video. And yeah, this one's a little longer than the first one I did, but it was pretty funny. So if you haven't watched it, you can check it out there. The link's in the chat. Oh, Elizabeth, I can see that. Yeah, there is like... and then you can also see where Crystal's just annoyed with Amberlynn the whole time, too. with the filming and with just the way that she treats her too. She's like barely talks and just annoyed with Amberlynn the whole time. But it was Crystal who broke up with Amberlynn, so eventually she had to be like, all right, I can't do this anymore. Yeah, Sunny for sure. Yeah. I'm glad that she did too. Cause yeah, it was a lot. It was kind of uncomfortable to watch. But then she gets into a relationship with Destiny and does the same thing. Especially when they started dating, all the stuff we've been watching lately of the 2015 timeline. Oh my gosh. But let's do that. I'm hoping tomorrow. I don't see why not. We'll watch the second half of January 2014, where she's still with Crystal, and you know, it's the first of the year, so they're trying to get into the healthy lifestyle.
Hello.
Alright. Okay, so that first link that I have up, that I just put in there, that is for the Kitchen Nightmares episode that I covered. And then I'm going to put another one in here, and that's for our next live stream that we're doing. If you wanted to watch it before, some background noise or something. It's on my Daily Motion, and yeah, we'll watch that one together. Yeah, Elizabeth, it's crazy to think what would happen if Crystal didn't take that initiative to actually end it with Amberlynn. But then I feel like Crystal probably got into kind of another relationship when she got with Nina, because it sounded like what Becky said was that relationship wasn't very healthy either. So I'm not sure how Nina is in relationships, or like the story goes that Nina and Crystal are still together, but they also could not be, and people are just like, yeah, they're still together. I have no idea. I've never like looked up Crystal's stuff. Like I'm curious, but I'm not gonna go looking for it. Just because, like, you know, it's probably private, maybe? I don't know. I'd have to go and see like Amberlynn's older videos, try to find Crystal's last name, try to find Crystal. Like, it's just not really it just seems like it's a little too invasive almost. Same with like Libby. Oh, speaking of which, actually I'm working on the YouNow live streams that Amberlynn did at the end of January 2018. Because we just finished the timeline, but I forgot to put in those YouNow live streams, so that's a few hours of my life that I'm going through here, but it's not too bad. She does a live stream YouNow and has Libby as a guest, so we're gonna see Libby again in another upcoming video. But I don't really have the, like, you know, I don't really feel like going and looking for her or anything, trying to see what she's up to these days, you know. You're just kind of hoping that they're doing good, you know. Mac and cheese, oh my gosh, you almost don't have to be, because Amberlynn put it so much out there. So it's all out there for everyone to see. Kim, you're so nice. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'm gonna shut the live down today. For today was good. 4:45. It's gonna be a long one to listen to on the replay. If you're in the replay and made it this far, comment below. To future people. Oh, also, I'm not quite sure if I should or not. I'm still debating on whether I should cover the Casey stuff, because that's starting to pop up now in the now in our timeline. January to February 2018 is kind of where that stuff starts coming up again, and I'm like, oh, should I or shouldn't I? I'm not quite sure yet. Thinking about it. Anyway, yeah, I keep saying I'm gonna leave, and then I think of something else to talk about. Or your comments are so great, I just have to answer them. But yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna end it now. All right, thank you so much for the chat. I really enjoyed that. That was fun, and I'll be back again for another one very soon. All right, enjoy the rest of your evening or day. See you later.